Hey, what's happening, everybody? Hello, hello, and hello. We have MPN, Mad, and Peggy. Wow, that hurt. Welcome, everybody. And I'm sure some more will jump in. How are you guys doing tonight? I hope everybody can hear me. All right, I guess you can. All right. What was Matthew McConaughey? All right, all right, all right. Multi. Hello. Lewis. You know, I found a roll of decals today, and I just stuck some on here just to see get an idea. This isn't what it's going to be, but so I found actually they were out in my toolbox, the whole roll. There's also a roll of chips, but I like the fact that it's got the cards. So I have to figure out a layout on here. So Billy Ray, there he is. So I will have to figure out a layout on here. Oh, you watched that, Lewis? Yeah, Marshall is a extremely talented guitar player. Greasy. Billy, man, good to see you back. Just got home. Cool. Marshall, no, we're just speaking the truth, man. I watched one of your videos. And shared it with a couple people in the chat. And they are very impressed. Warlock. Is he in here? Hold on. Is Mad back in here? I just got a message from him. Hold on. Mad Hatter. There he is. Yeah, you guys don't know what we're talking with Mad and I are talking about, but that upset me when I read that, Mad, and I wrote back that was not done on. That wasn't a sabotage. So, but that upset me. very much. I'm not going to play games like that anymore. So this is one and done. The one I'm finishing it up, send it in, and then I'm done. Grease or Lewis, you have to. Greasy just popped up. You have to ask Matt about that. The only reason I got in it is because I was sent an email and I sent it to him. So if he wants to tell you about it. Hey, Brian. Brian, I'm going to say this, and Brian, Mad has found out what it's really like. And that you were right. Mr. Mick. So Brian, there was a big to do, and you were proven right. So that's all I want to say right now about it. So let me go back to the top again since we got more people here, so I don't miss anybody. And we have MPN Mad Hatter. Then I think it was Peggy. And then Multi. Billy. Ah, Will. Okay, there he is. At work, listening. Cool. And then Greasy. And Marshall. And then somewhere in here, Brian came in. Hey, Brian. Koosh. Mr. Mick. Yeah, Brian, that's what I told him. So anyhow, all right. Enough of that for now. So, how was everybody's Monday? And Mr. Mick, thank you, and Mrs. Mick for straightening that out for David. He's like, it's my own fault. I was just clicking and clicking trying to get it to do. And he said, I think I ended up with 7. And he said he tried to send an email that kept coming back error. So thank you. I told him just calm down, take care of it. So Peggy, Sheena, Peggy, you have a shirt coming, a Fretworks shirt. Oh, I'm not wearing it. You're wearing it. You got a Fretworks shirt coming, courtesy of David. So there you go. Yeah, David wanted it as a surprise, but that he was having issues. So, but anyhow, David bought one and it's being sent to Peggy. And no, it's not a requirement to be on the show. Is that far of a backlog or time difference? Yes, Peggy, you have a shirt coming from David. He bought one for you. Peggy doesn't have to try to win, and she still wins. That, you know what? That deserves the professional clap, not the stupid red machine. There you go, Peggy. And there's always some guy sitting in the back with this. That would be me, by the way. I used to take the air horns in the jacket. I go to places. Because I always had so many in the boats. It's like, I don't need this many. I could let it off somewhere else. Best one was when you were sitting in an intersection. You know, this was in the 80s. Before I was married, girls walked by in front of the car and oh, it was funny. But back then was very funny. This hour brought to you by Dane at Zim's Guitars in Mesa, Arizona. Visit him at Zim's Guitars, or you can call him at 480-242-3742. Zim's Guitars, where the 80s live on. On a golf course. Yeah, that'd be good. Hey, Billy, your new place, are you closer to Dane now or farther? If you're closer, that could be an issue. All different. Okay. Well, at least you didn't get any farther away. That's a good thing. I'm telling you, I would love to go there for 1 week, a Monday through a Saturday, and just work all day for him at the shop each day. That would be a killer vacation for me. I would actually love to do that. Heck, if it wasn't so far away, I'd even paint his Camaro for him. Unless he wants to drive it here to Ohio. Which I doubt. Love it. My buddy Jed, the one who's 6'10", bought a train horn for his work truck. He bought a Dodge work truck with the box bed and the toolboxes, the doors, and everything for his mobile mechanic, which is picking up. He's like busy every day. And but he bought a train horn to put in it. He said the first time someone's at a red light and the light turns green, they're sitting there, he's hitting the train horn. No, I have not. Not yet. I have actually, I guess a bunch of stuff will be here Wednesday from everybody, which is cool. Yeah, this is the truck he bought. I was going to have a big train air horn on the roof. I have that photo of the tracking number right here. Hold on. Well, copy. All right, hold on. It is copied. Let me come over here. Maybe. There it is. I don't know, Louis. I've never seen the truck, just a photo. And he got it off a guy. Huh? Oh, got spaces in it. It won't let me do it. He worked on the guy's car, and that truck was sitting there. And the guy's like, well, the motor needs rebuilt. And it's got, for something else, nothing very, not nothing big. And Jed's like, well, what do you want for it? And the guy said, well, it's been sitting there for 3 years. He says, I don't know. What do you do? And Jed said, tell you what I'll do. He said, I'll give you $1,000 of free work to any vehicle you got. Yeah, I'll have to look. It's acting up on me. So the guy took it. So Jed got the truck for nothing, and he just got to do with $1,000 worth of work for this guy, which could be anything up to $1,000. And the guy said, if it's over $1,000, I'll pay over whatever's over the 1,000. So Jed got the truck. He's had it for about a month now, and he just rebuilt the motor, got the motor all done and back in it, like running 4 days ago. So I don't know if it's a dually. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it up close. I've only seen that photo of it. No, it's not a dually. God, the rims on it and tires are worth $1,000. Look. And then for those of you the other day, I did take a picture of Herbie, the love bug. Billy Ray, you want to buy it? I'll tell him you're interested. So Yeah, air horn like that on a golf course. Why is it ready to? You know, I always wondered about that. A golfer a golfer can't concentrate when there's noise. Shh, he's about ready to take. What? And you want football players and baseball players to go with all the cheering and basketball? Come on. Mm-hmm. He's got a gas-powered stick welder to put in it, a small one. Uh, Set of torches, small set of torches. He's got a big vise to put on the back bumper, and he's got a compressor. He's going to hook a 5,000 watt power inverter up so he can plug stuff in while it's running. So my brother-in-law loves to golf. Loves it. And I'd only done, like the driving range and putt-putt golf. And so he talked me, and this was probably 85. It was before I was even dating his sister. And he's like, well, let's go golfing. So we went. He goes, I'll show you how. I beat him. He never asked me to go again. That might be why he didn't want me dating his sister. Who knows? So he's going to fix the rust on the bed. It's around the edge of the doors. And then he wanted to know if I wanted to paint the entire truck for him. I said, sure. Then print out some kind of graphics for the side, his business logo and stuff. So, okay. What I am going to do today is I have the no, Hummer is still in front of the house. The parts did get here. I'm waiting for Jed to get time, and then he's going to come down, and him and I are going to crawl under it out front because we can't move it. Back tires are literally up against the back. They are not connected in any which way. I mean, it's only connected by the back of the leaf spring, and everything rolled back. So we have to do it up front to put the new leaf springs and stuff on it. And then use come along and put everything in place, and new bolts, new U-bolts, everything. Then we'll at least be able to push it or pull it around to the garage. And then I have to make sure that the tranny is not shot, because if the tranny's shot, it's going to be sitting for a while. I do not have that money. Which leaves us to one car, which she drives to work every day. She now works for a law office. For 3 attorneys. One attorney died last year. But it's something she can't do from home. So she has to go to work every day. So she needs the car. Which kind of sucks because I'm here all day with nothing. The IROC's in the garage and needs a clutch. So I got 2 vehicles at my ready, and neither one of them will run. plus I don't want to drive the IROC. You know, actually, I mean, yes, it's an IROC. It's a 1990 IROC, so it's what, 36 years old, and it's got 70,000 miles on it. It looks brand new. And my luck, I'll take it to somewhere and get out of it, and someone will open a door against it. I mean, it was literally one of my dad's show cars. So I kind of don't want to drive it. For fear of something happening to it, and I don't want that to happen. Because he will haunt me if anything happens to that car. So I'm only going to take it to car shows once the clutch is fixed. We have the clutch. We got everything we need for it. It's just Jed, you know, it's now that the spring and summer hit, because he did this all through the winter. And, you know, there was extra time in the winter. And then, but I didn't have the parts. Now we got the parts and he doesn't have the time. But he's always been there. You know, his dad used to work for me, and I rebuilt motors in his dad's vehicles for his dad. And Jed, now that I can't crawl underneath everything and do like I used to, he does it, and I do all the work on his guitars for him for free. He's starting to collect a bunch of guitars, and his setup's a little bit different than everybody else's because his hands are so freaking big. So I do that for him on all of them. And whenever something needs done to either vehicle, he comes down. I was trying to find a picture of the IROC. I know I got him. Those of you who may never have seen it before, and why does this sound like I'm playing drums? Yeah, it dang it. Find everything but it. Here it is. At a car show in Springfield. So, oh, Greasy, you here? You like this? You'll like this photo, Greasy. Look in the background. They had a car and plane show. to show. Hey, Julian, Dwight, Richard. Hey, John. Good night, John. So what I'm going to do tonight? Switch cameras here, and I hope close enough. We're going to swap tremolos out on this. And MPN, the tremolo that's coming off of this is the one for your car, your guitar. It's a hot rodded stainless steel hardware and stuff. So let me get over there. Get this on YouTube. Live. All right. There you go, Greasy. So this one is I'm going to route out MPN's white Randy Rhoads style guitar and put this tremolo in it. And again, it's got all the stainless hardware. That is a dinky. Yeah. I want to save these strings because I'm out of strings. I'm making the mortal mistake tying them all together, but so yes, this is going to be on MPN's guitar. Sorry for the noise, guys. This one has had. I'm pretty sure the shim is out of this. If not, we'll take it out right now. But I think it is. That shim is nothing but junk. Why they continuously put it in there, I got no idea. Most people take it out anyhow. And it is out. Two springs. Shim is gone. Two of the blocks fell out when I flipped it over. There they are. Stainless steel blocks. This thing holds tune great. Up so I don't drop it anymore. There you go, MPN. There's your Boyd Rose. It's got a screw in. Oh, let's say it's got a screw in whammy bar. Yep, it's got one. And let's check this. Yep, it's got the screw in whammy. Now this one doesn't. This one's got the push in. But checking out the purple with the purple. I think it works pretty cool. So let's flip this over. Push that in. So yeah, there's it's been all upgraded, the other one. So it's good to go. This thing is a time saver. Before I put that back together, put this over here. So yeah, we will get the MPN's guitar all routed out. Get that installed. Oh, I don't want to come off. There we go. This will fit. Yeah, buddy. We'll make make sure everything's been sitting for probably 2 years. I also want to take rid of these. Maybe. Hate those knobs. These have the your rubber band on them. Factory. Some kind of grip feature. So if anybody wants domed tops, let me know. Because I do not like the dome tops, and I got a bunch of them. Technically, I don't know why they put the numbers on this anymore, on these. But they do. But I do want to how much for what, Dwight? I mean, Lewis. Dang it, I can't even. Which one? The dome ones? These? How many you want? I want to address this fretboard. 4? I'll send you 4 of them. That's fine. I'm telling you, knobs. I'm good on knobs. But look, those are all dome. If you want 4, I'll send you 4 of them. So that's not knobs and then strap buttons. So you're welcome. I didn't get to mail Dave's package today. I'll do it tomorrow, and I'll send you those, Lewis. Let's see. 3,000, 7,000. 3,000, 5,000, 7,000. Oh, there it is. Say, where's the 10,000? Let's do 5, 7, and 10 because they're not more. Oh, so the June giveaway for the maintenance bench, includes this. So it's going to be this neon green, black. So the big tool tray, you can see how much bigger it is than these ones. Look. There's a good comparison. So you're going to have green string pullers, green tools, and you're going to have a combination of green and black of these. You have like 5 green, 5 black, and then maybe 5 that's half and half somehow. So you're going to have 15 of these. This, coolers, everything, all going to be green and black or green or black. And that will be the June, the end of this month, giveaway for the end of this month. The one for Christmas might be in red. Who knows? We'll figure it out. I want to, you can see how dirty the fretboard is. Dang, may have to oil that. I was out in the garage today. I don't think I'm going to do no 4 hours tonight. I was out in the garage today digging out the tools that were in the corner. I'll show you. Oh, they're on here. Okay, so this, you don't get a very, actually that's everything you see in this corner I have to move out. That's where the paint booth's going to be. It's actually going to go from this door right here all the way over to that wall, and it'll take up all that space even where that little compressor is at. So I dug all that out tonight. Tomorrow I got to finish that. Excuse me. Then I can start putting it together, and then excuse me. And then here is my spray gun rack. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spray guns on that. I don't know how. Keep them all nice and clean. That way everything works real nice. And for the guitars, I use that little DeWalt compressor. I got a great big 80-gallon one on the other side of the garage. But that little one works perfect for that compressor. So or the little one works great for guitars. So let me scrape this board real quick. And not to mention it was like 92 and humidity at about 98% today. You know, I spent last year putting a heater in the garage. Now I need to put an air conditioner in there. Board's got like a hard lacquer on it. I bought this neck off of Marketplace about 4 years ago. I think maybe it might have been longer than that. I think I paid $50 for this neck. Looks like what's that? What's that wood? Something heart. Man, you're not Jason Voorhees, are you? This got like a either that or they used a lot of like gun stock oil or something on it. Well, happy birthday, Matt. You know they're going to have a bunch of movies on that day for you. How old you going to be, Matt? 35? I hated when I turned 35. Now I wish to God I was getting ready to turn 35 again. I hated 40. I hated 50. I love any one of them back. 28? Well, you're the same age as that Santa Cruz guy. By the way, he'll be 53. 49. Well, it is what it is. To each their own. I thought it was pretty cool. Rich sent me a bunch of pictures from the show last night. He went to see Rush. And I guess, dang it, I can't think of the new drummer's name. I guess she killed it. Like, was perfect. That would be pretty cool. Imagine the pressure she was under. Yeah, Rich sent me like 17 or 20 photos. And I asked him, I showed him something from the show and it was still going on when I showed it to him and he was still there. Then I asked him, I said, did they play anything from 2112? He said they just played the whole side one. I thought that'd be pretty cool to see that. Does anybody know the first song on side 2 of 2112? Without looking it up. I'll have to take your word on it that you didn't look it up. Nobody knows what the first song is on side 2? Without looking it up? Nope, that's still side 1. Side 2 is Train to Bangkok, first song. Board the Thailand Express. Yeah, I thought 2112 was such a cool album. And what got me is last train to Clarksville. And I'll meet you at the station. It was Mickey Dolez and the Monkees. I've seen a station. Uh-oh, I gotta change the paper. Do. Ow. Dang it, forgot. Still got to cut these. Yeah, these, I made a bunch of these when the printer somewhat was working before I was able to get it completely with the new software. And then they come out with another new one. I'm like, you're crazy. I just got this one working. I'm not changing it again. So you were able to opt out of that one, which is what I did. But this is so much easier to load than the old style. I just saw a video, a short, and I don't know who did it, where it was from, but it showed Eddie Van Halen, I guess an interview in 1995. He said that watching Steve Vai play his songs when he, with Dave, he said, you got to give the man props. Eddie actually said that Steve was doing something better than Eddie was. He said, but he didn't have the emotion. Did you see that, Lewis? I thought that was pretty interesting. This is 7,000 grit sandpaper, by the way. I didn't think Eddie would ever admit someone was better than him at anything. I was shocked, really. Put that in backwards. Yep. Dang it. Hold on, that's why I wouldn't turn. That in there backwards. Right way, but it's got to go this way. I was trying to spin against itself. Couldn't figure out why I couldn't get it to spin out of there. So I am not used to this new style yet. I'm used to the old one still. But this is so easy. You slide that in there. Hard to do one-handed. Plus it was a lot easier when I just did it the first time. Wrap that around. There you go. A lot easier. Hey, now it turns. So the last one you had to take this grip off, pull the rod out, try all kind of freaky stuff with it. I defended you, man. like I said, I'm going to finish that Leo Jams, and then I'm done. Because two reasons: I don't like the way you got treated, first and foremost, and second, I'm not going to have time because I have, what, one, two, three, four paint jobs to do right away. And I got MPNs to work on when it gets here. 5 paint jobs. I got the guy from the store wanting his Kramer painted hot pink. So I'm just not going to have time because, the request from the music schools and everything, from the teachers, fix guitar for somebody who, again, the Gunner project, all that stuff comes first. So this Leo James, whatever, is a one and done. Because I cannot stand disrespect, period. And I'm not going to subject myself to it if I don't have to. So hopefully with parts from Mad and Kush and David and everybody else that sent stuff in, Brian, I got a little bit of a build up of parts now. I just got to come up with some strings. Dang it, that's going to need a new sheet too. 10,000 grit. So I'm still thinking about the I'm still thinking about doing the PayPal for the Gunner project only. And if anybody sends money for that, I will, if I decide to do it, I will send copies of the receipts to show that that's all that money is getting used for. Nothing else. I'm not going to Starbucks and buying $8 coffees. Then accidentally spill it on my car and then for content pour the rest of it on the car and like, oh look, it spilled. No, you just poured it. We watched you. Yeah, but that's when it comes to free work, that the project is first and foremost. Because I look at it as it's giving the gift of music. And to me, that's very important. Hey, Matt, you and I both got accused of sabotaging guitars. At least you didn't get accused of stealing the pickups. Then when he found out that he was wrong, you didn't see him go online and apologize for that, though, did you? Made a big stink about it. Even admitted he accused me of stealing it. And when he found out that it wasn't true, he didn't go on the next show and say, you know what, I was wrong. He didn't steal it. It's the right one. Oh, well. You have it. Like I said, I don't wish him any ill will or anything like that, but I do believe in karma. Sometimes karma's a bitch. Believe me, I know, because I've been on both sides of it before. And the one side's not good. Howard, feed and wax. I want to try some of that uh, stuff Dane's selling, that guitar juice or whatever it's called. That looks like it cleans the guitars up pretty nice. From what I've seen of him using it. Let that sit for a little bit. See that? What is that? Something heartwood. That's what this looks like. It's got a red. Purple heart. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if the camera's picking it up, but it's got a purplish red tint to it. David, you here? Wow, there's a big delay. David, you want to join while I'm over here? So if I miss anything in the chat, or if I need to answer something real quick that I'm not watching. Let me find his pants. Well, I'll send you the link. Invite a guest. Anybody else want to jump in? All right, David, I sent you the link. I'll wait till you get here and I'll add you, then I'll go back to the bench. To the bench. Yeah, Mad, that's fine. Thanks for hanging out, brother. MPN, you want to join? Greasy, you guys want to get on here? No, okay. Yeah, I got to try some of that, Billy. Hey, Mullet. All right, Greasy, I will send you the link. Well, MPN, when he starts hammering on the roof, call and complain. Sent, Greasy. He's making all this damn noise up there. Well, Gracie should have the link. David should have the link. And as soon as they get here, I will add them to the screen. Oh, I need to. Take care of that already. There we go. Hey, Zach. So the green bench neck rest you see there in the photo or on the desk, that will be part of the end of June guitar maintenance kit. So you will get a combination of everything in green and black, then green, and then black. Which is a pretty cool color. Oh, there we go. Sound like I was playing the drums again. Well, sent the links. Well, while we're waiting for those guys, let's play the dentist.
The chair. Rain beats hard on neon glass. Midnight clinic from my past. The receptionist won't blink her eyes as a grin stretched thin a mile wide. Old black photos line the hall, screaming mouths behind the door. Every step the floorboards moan like this building feeds on broken bones. The smell of and rotting fear, that buzzing sound is drawing near. Sit right down, the doctor smiled, the chair reclines, I can't get away. Steel in my mouth while the shadows bray, drill through the nerve, hear the demons sing. Blood on the bib starts glistening, no anesthetic, no mercy tonight. Only daylight beneath the light. Slaps while the engines scream. Welcome into this nightmare machine.
Let me know when you're ready. Get everything set up.
Rusty tools laid out like knives. Names carved deep of former lives. I hear somebody through the wall begging God to end it all. Rubber gloves and hollow eyes, silver mask hides hungry smiles. Something crawling underneath, beneath the roots, beneath the tears. straight. Rip the molars from the jaw, feeds his evil through his flaw. Drill it screaming through the skull till the human heart goes down. Share reclines forever chained. Every patient leaves deranged. Hear the suction drinking deep. No one here falls asleep. The lights go black, the drill still winds. Echoes trapped beyond all time. And somewhere in that curse-packed room, the dentist waits for someone new. Open wide
All right. Welcome, David.
Hey, welcome, Ron.
There we go. Now we can hear you. Let me know when I'm going to go back to the bench. Let me know when Greasy comes in.
Okay.
Let's
Will I
see.
know that?
I don't know. You should. Make sure it invited him.
Yeah, if I get out of the full screen, I'd probably see him. Yeah, so I'll just go ahead and tell everybody. If I'm coming online, I want to make sure I got a clean shirt, my hat, change this keyboard to something that's not blocking the computer because I got it on a stand, so it's at an angle. And then, might be trying to smoke half a cigarette. It's a hell of a lot funnier to say, yeah, let me find some pants.
Oh, Julian's on his way to the dentist for an extraction.
Ooh,
Hate to hear
sorry,
that. But I am telling you, when I heard someone in there and they were getting a root canal or something. Now, granted, this was years ago, but I swear I heard that guy say, "Please God, end all this." Because the dentist back then had no mercy to what the one, because the last time I had a root canal, I didn't even feel it. So, two of these.
Well, I think long ago, right? Maybe they had the laughing gas, but I don't know if they had an effective Novocaine for the mouth or something. Like I always heard people saying, some people it works, some people it doesn't.
I remember hearing a story about Ozzy going to the dentist, and they were doing the procedure, and he asked something about feeling it, and they're like, "Well, you can't feel that." And he's like, "Better give me some more." And then they realized who they were talking to, so they had to almost triple the dosage on him, because he was able to feel it. I knew I was going to have to do that. I was trying to keep away from loosening these up, but it was not meant to be.
Right now,
I hate
MPN, you
reusing
said my
strings
left.
like this.
I'm assuming you meant the Tiger guitar in the back. Is that the one you meant?
MPN is all about Kramer's and Ibanez, like I am about Charvel and Jackson. And I've said it many times, if you guys need to know anything about an Ibanez guitar, ask MPN. He's the local encyclopedia on Ibanez in here.
No, this one's a homemade, and cut the horns so that they would be shaped really, really cool. Because Zach Wild started making all his own guitars, and then had some funky shapes and stuff. So I figured I'd point the horns out a little bit. Thank you.
I really like
Yeah, it plays really good.
the song he came out with, Ozzy's song. I really like that.
Yeah, I was listening to that today.
I thought he did a good job on that. The only part I don't like is when he just starts cranking out the solo like crazy. I thought it was really nice with the slowers, like a slower, sentimental type solo. Then all of a sudden he just starts ripping. To me, that didn't fit the song, but I didn't write it, so.
He had an interview about that song, and his son suggested that he use the Grail guitar, the old one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think he just did a solo like he normally would on that guitar. I think that's kind of how that came about. Just the guitar had the vibe, and he just laid into it. Which,
I think the song's great.
I can see what you mean, though. It might be odd having that solo, but at the same time.
Yeah, well, I mean, because he starts a solo, it's like a nice, mellow, I don't know, almost sentimental type solo. Then all of a sudden, out of the blue, I mean, granted, it's a great solo. It just didn't fit the song in my eyes. But again, I didn't write it. He did. And I think he actually sounds pretty good singing it.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Because at Ozzy's funeral, if you can see photos of him getting there, and he had guitars there. I guess he played that at the funeral. But he's said many times he owes his complete fortune in life, as far from '87 on, to Ozzy. So
I think he would say that just because it's kind of a graceful, right thing to say.
Well, he said he went from playing keggers on the weekend to playing in front of 30,000 people pretty much in no time. So.
Oh, sure. I mean, it would happen rather instantly being with Ozzy. Absolutely. I just think that, he's one of those people that would have been famous eventually. It's really just a question of when, if it wasn't with Ozzy.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, for the noise.
Hey, Derek. Yes, kind of. I've done more of the middle pickup deletes than anything. But same concept, right?
Oh.
So a lot of times I'll take a humbucker from the neck position and make it smaller so it fits a single. If I'm doing that, it's really primarily for the paint job, just to have more real estate for whatever I'm doing.
This one got bent up pretty bad.
Glad you're back, Lewis.
I think I may have.
So
this is like all the strings I got left. What, David?
and you got to pick out a set. Wow. I missed the beginning. Whose guitar is that?
Mine.
Oh, okay.
It's one I've had sitting here for a while. Yeah, that's like that's all I got strings left.
Beautiful
And
guitar.
sadly I can't use that one. Dang it. It's a B string.
You think that fretboard really could be Purple Heart?
I don't know. I've never seen one this color before. It's a purplish red.
I mean, maybe. It's pretty strong stuff from what I
I
understand.
mean, look.
Probably be good for a fretboard. Yeah, I've seen that on occasion where it's kind of red looking. Never really thought about it. Because usually you hear about Purple Heart being made for the neck instead of maple.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I
And then
bought
there's
this.
companies that let
I
you
bought
order
this
just
neck
about
2 years
anything,
ago.
just-
Off of Marketplace. I think I paid $50 for it, but
Russell joined us. Said he was just in time to give his opinion on left-handed guitars.
here we go. Oh, there we go. So here we
Max
go again.
Stacy's here.
Dropping
He said
something that
somebody
disappeared.
cursed.
So, welcome, Russell.
He says the Knicks have always been
You what?
cursed. Russell said the Knicks have always been cursed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hear enough people talking about the NBA anymore. It's like they've lost interest somehow.
Yep. Well, you know, the NFL's making a comeback. Because before, you know, a lot of people
die for a while.
a lot of people kind of like quit talking about the NFL. So let me guess, David, you're a Cowboys fan.
Sure.
Are you really?
No.
Really? Cool. Because I'm
I
a
don't
Steelers
really
fan.
watch sport. I know. Only one I really know enough about is the Lions. I know enough to make fun of them, and I can't at work because I got a coworker I like that seems to like them a lot. Made a joke one time. Everybody else laughed.
But not him, huh?
Not him.
Is he from Detroit?
I think so. I think.
Oh, there you go. See, I've been a Steelers fan my entire life. I remember going to meeting Terry Bradshaw and Jack Lambert, Jack Ham, and Rocky Blyer, Lynn Swan, all those guys. The real steel curtain. My one cousin is great friends with Ben Roethlisberger. He lives in Pittsburgh too, my cousin, and they teach basketball to kids because my cousin is 6'11". He played basketball. In the mid to late 90s.
Yeah, same here, Lewis. I don't know. I just I never put that into my day. Watching a game. I like baseball. I like hockey, but really, I like anything that if I can go to the game. I don't want to be at home watching it on television.
Huh? You can go to the Cowboys.
Easier said than done.
Okay. We got an issue here. There's nothing coming out of it. I said it's been sitting for a couple years. I haven't played it, so I don't know where Greasy is. I sent him the invite twice. I'm hoping he got it. Oh, okay.
I would think so.
How long you been there, Greasy? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to.
I was gonna say
had to do
I've
a
been
couple things.
checking periodically.
Yeah, I was. I just got back in from my walk and stuff, so I had to take a shower because I was all feeling all sticky and icky.
Floyd Rose.
Yeah, buddy.
There you go. Yeah, this guitar has been sitting. This guitar has been sitting for a couple years, and I just plugged it in to the Strobo Plus.
Oh, nice.
And nothing's coming out of it. So we get it tuned with the clip-on strobe tuner. Then I'll have to take the back off and see what happens.
Yeah, if you have to use a clip-on. What about the strap buttons? Do you have any problems keeping your strap on?
No. And you notice I'm really screwed up because there's no pickguard.
Dude, things would be so much better for you if you just started working on the bed.
I know. I can't help it, though.
Yeah, so I think
let it drop off.
Tomorrow my Les Paul should be ready. It should have been, they hadn't called me, so I'm just going to call, and it's been like 6 weeks. Is my Les Paul ready? I'm having a 6100 stainless jumbo frets put on it.
Cool.
Yeah. I love, the way Gibson's play.
My theory is the fret ends take.
Huh?
I bet the fret ends take longer than they thought.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to.
You know what I'm talking about? Because you got the really fat stainless.
Yeah.
And it's stainless. It's not nickel.
Yeah.
So your fret ends are going to take twice as long.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, he's an amazing tech. I mean, if you go to Eric's guitar shop and look it on Google, he's in Reseda, and just check his client list. It's a who's who.
Cool.
And yeah, I mean, I love the way Gibsons play, but I like big frets, and I like, I had my my ES model done by him with the 6100 jumbos, and it's amazing. It just plays itself almost.
Yeah, I like those too.
Well, you could just
put them on about 7 guitars last year.
If you wanted something like that, Greasy, you could have just sent it to Santa Cruz.
I was thinking about that. Probably never see it again.
Well,
or in one piece.
There you go. And if it was supposed to go to Peggy, it would get stripped of all its parts.
Yeah. And then I would get blamed for sending it in the first place.
Yeah.
It's like, well, if you were never born, this whole situation would have never happened.
Yeah, well, that's not my fault.
So I blame your parents.
You
Yeah,
got to give
that's
some honest thought on how you're going to sabotage that project. That's what you need
Yeah.
to do.
yep, yep, yep. There was a lot of good times there, but unfortunately, the bad times at the end overtook the good times.
Or it's kind of like in some relation. Remember when we? Yeah, but that kind of sucked. Oh, but what about this time that we? Yeah, that really sucked. But this time that kind of sucked, but not really bad. But it still kind of sucked.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. The part that got me is being accused of stealing the pickups. That's the part that got me mad.
Yeah.
Then sitting there and saying, telling me when I called him out on it, no, that's not what I'm doing. Then the very next night on his live show, telling you guys or telling everybody there that, yeah, he did accuse me of it.
I haven't even seen any of those shows at all. I'm kind of curious, but then again, I don't want to give them a view. Just to see the amount of shit talking that they're doing, it's like, come on. That's like creepy ex-girlfriend vibes. Like, God, Ron is like such a mean guy. Like, I know, right? It's like, oh my God, you just want to, if you're in a restaurant, you're in the booth next to him, you'd want to kill yourself. You wouldn't have to listen to that.
Well, I mean, the whole thing was, I don't know. Like I said, he inserted himself in somewhere he was never asked to.
Yeah. Well, now him and the other guy can just insert themselves into whatever they feel like inserting themselves into.
Let's see here.
That I could say so much, but I won't.
Let's see, Derek. All right, let's see if we can work some angles here. All right, now I covered up the middle pickup on this guitar, and thankfully you can't tell anymore.
Wow.
But on the other guitar, that one, I covered that up about 6 times, at least 6 times. So I know what not to do. Now I can tell you what not to do, because that thing caved in on every paint job, and I think I finally got it right. But yeah, that guitar's been painted a few times. But yeah, this used to have 2 humbuckers, and I made it so that was just one in a single.
Cool.
That's cool. And I like how it's
Yeah,
positioned a little non-standard.
oh yeah, right. So it's not straight on.
Yeah. That is really cool. I like the invasion stripes and the stars and the bars.
Yeah, I tried to do something that was kind of like a bomber, sort of,
Yeah.
because you would have the metal lines and everything, and I was like, well, I could probably work that out and do it. Everything I'd be doing would be with a spray paint. I
Yeah.
just don't have a spray gun, so I thought this would be pretty cool. The way it started, I did one in like a brown with some orange, dark brown,
Oh.
uh, and black camouflage. I was trying to emulate the George Lynch, the new
Oh,
one that he's got out. and really came out horrible. So then I tried it with this USA flag design, right?
Yeah.
And that was even worse. And as soon as you saw it, sorry, Ron, but once you saw it in your head, oh, that's the shitbird because it's brown. It wasn't leaving your head. I couldn't do it anymore. There was no fixing. There was nothing I could do. It was the shitbird. So I looked at a whole bunch of them online, and I thought, yeah, blue and gray are probably blue, gray, black variants of blue. It's probably going to be the best way to go on that. If you don't get the browns and the tans right, I don't think that's going to work out. Probably not going to be a good idea. I think the orange would work, but I would have had to have, that medium brown that you'll see on the battle dress uniforms in the military, and then a
Yeah.
good tan. That would have worked. But
Oh,
everything just got too dark for whatever reason. It was just as it got sanded and shined up, it was just getting darker and darker and darker, and it's pretty shitty.
so
You
was
have the Jackson body there that you're doing for me.
Yeah,
Show
yeah.
that.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
All right. Now, keep in mind, maybe the reaction will be good. Maybe the reaction will be, oh, that's awful. Um, my only argument is I think it'll look 10 times better when I do the clear because your clear is going to make the black and everything stand out.
oh
Obviously,
nice.
it'll look a lot better shiny. But
Cool looking, ain't it?
yeah,
Way cool. Wow.
I think I kind of rushed the sides here. The side, like the back came out a lot better, I think, because you don't want to wipe away all the black, right? But it was a matter of I was trying to get the sides and the corners without creating that worn in line,
Yeah.
and that was just kind of tough. You got to go slow.
That is
And the
really
initial
cool.
problem is after doing all these little circles with this stuff, the 3M, right? That
Yeah.
foamy stuff,
Yeah.
sitting there pressing on this, doing these little circles. I was starting to wear my fingerprints off. So by the time I was wearing a glove, had on the latex glove. Well, now my hand's all sweaty in there, so every movement is just killing me.
Mm,
So it's like I can't keep my hands dry while I'm doing this, and
I
yeah, I
think it
guess
looks
I could
good
have
though.
done it in stages, a day here, there, but I really wanted to do it while the black paint was pliable because you put it on the day before and you do it the next day. Before I put the black on, the the guitar had been sitting for a week with the base coat, right? So you got the yellow, the orange, and the red, and all that. So all that paint is kind of hardened, and the new paint's pliable. And then I'm trying to work with the new paint, take some off, get those oddly shaped patterns going on. So I was interested in doing it in one day instead of a bunch of days.
I think it looks cool though.
But
I
yeah,
like it.
I think it. I think it does. I think it will look a lot better with a clear coat.
A lot of people don't realize how much clear coat adds.
yeah.
Because I've had people, like look at their car and they're like, "Wow, yeah, but so wait till the clear's on. It makes all the difference in the world." And then they
Yeah,
finally
absolutely.
get it. Oh, cool.
Well, why I went with this paint choice, right? Because you had that yellow guitar with the radiation symbol,
Yeah.
And then you
Oh,
said
the
somebody
BC Rich.
got it. I think so. Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
got a hold of it and then took off the radiation symbol.
Yep.
And
That was 40 grit. Because I traded that to Dane,
yeah,
and
that's
he
what
went and
killed
bought
me.
it off of Dane.
Once it's yours, you do whatever you want with it. Just kind of odd that the radiation symbol came off. So I was like, all right, well, let me make one that's harder to remove.
Well, I didn't take it off. He did. Dane didn't do it. He left it on. See, initially Dane was going to keep that guitar, and he did have it for a little while, but then 40 grit came in and made him an offer, and Dane took it. That would be the issue with me if I had a store like Dane's. I'd have all these guitars come in, and I wouldn't want to sell any of them.
Just reading some of the chat. See if I missed anything.
The cool thing, though, over time, you can really cultivate a really pristine, nice collection.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, like
Oh.
okay, this one's got a little bit of a scratch here. I can let that one go, but I'll keep this really super mint one.
I think he's got over 500 guitars now. That's why he's trying to do a bunch of sales.
Yeah. After a while, it's like, good Lord. That's tough to keep track of, too.
Yes, very much so. But I would love to visit that shop.
Oh, yeah.
I got like 16. I'm starting to run out of wall space.
Yeah.
I like to hang them up.
Nothing wrong with that.
I got a couple hanging, but, being in California, we're in an earthquake zone, so I'd rather not have them tumble on top of me or something.
Yeah, if it's forecasted for the weather to be bad enough here in Dallas,
Yeah.
I put as many as I can in case.
I remember
And then when I
all
get
need to move
cases,
to
I make
Ohio.
sure they're good ones.
there's some really cool blues club. I forgot the name of it. Is in Arlington, and it was pretty wild looking. They had all sorts of like everybody played there. Stevie Ray, Jimmy Vaughan, and everybody, and the Fabulous Thunderbirds. And it was a pretty wild looking place. They had like stuff all over the like all over the walls and stuff hanging from the ceilings. I think they had the glass nose off a bomber or something like that. It was pretty trippy.
There was, I'm trying to think of the place. There was a place in Pittsburgh that was like a blues club, and Boz Scaggs played there.
Nice.
I don't even know if it's still open anymore.
Yeah, who knows? All these places are probably closed.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of nice when there's a nice, vibrant music scene. Like in is Dallas Alley still a thing, David? There
I'm
was
pretty
a
sure.
big,
I don't see why it wouldn't be.
entertainment hub with all the different types of bars and clubs and the outdoor stage
Oh, yeah.
and people walking around with open containers, and they had the cops on bicycles. And I remember that was like, 30 years ago when I was there, so I don't know.
I haven't been there for a good 8 years, but yeah, I mean, I haven't heard that it's not there anymore. And it's just the kind of thing that I don't think that's going away.
Hold on a second, guys.
All right.
Bueno. Hey, what's going on?
Hold on. Let me mute him for a minute.
Oh.
There we go. All right. Oh, let's see.
I never noticed before. I think I think Greasy's garage is renting space out of his office. I'm just kidding. Just jokes, my friends.
I think he's done.
Puppy Badass, he wants to come on the show.
On this show?
Uh-huh.
Right, meow?
Yeah. Yeah, he has an announcement.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I told him I could send a link, but, you know.
I had made a comment while you were gone. I said, I never noticed before, but I think Greasy's garage is renting space out of his office.
No, that's like, I have a really crowded place here. And that's that's a toolbox, but I keep a bunch of other stuff in there. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this one gal, she's like, "Oh, that's really cool." So she went to Harbor Freight and got herself a white 7-drawer rollaway tool thing, put it in her kitchen and stuff, and she keeps all her knives and silverware, and then the big drawer she keeps a couple little appliances and stuff, and really cleared up a lot of counter space. I know.
Still sounds better than the red box.
Yeah.
Oh, I sent him the link. When he gets here.
He's got to find his pants.
Oh, Lucy. Why does this sound like I'm playing the drums when I talk on this thing?
That's it, Lewis. I'm sitting here thinking, where would I have heard the doorbell like that? I couldn't place it.
Sounds like he's here.
Oh, he's here?
I hear the puppy hum.
Lucy, you got anything to do?
Hey, Ron.
Hello.
Thanks for having
There
me.
he is.
There he is.
I didn't know if you guys know, but Mr. Smith passed away, the drummer.
The drummer for.
He used to have his own YouTube channel. He also did things with Valerie and everything.
Oh, I didn't know him. What happened?
No, he passed away of cancer. He got real sick.
He passed away. Weren't you listening?
Well, I mean, I want to know what happened. I mean, how it happened.
As far as I know, he passed away of cancer. Past few months, he got really, really sick, and they didn't find out till, I guess, just recently after he passed that he had cancer.
That's sad to hear.
I'm sorry.
So I'm doing, because I was lucky to get tonight off because somebody called up, but I'm going to be doing a dedication on Saturday, on this coming Saturday at 6 p.m. Dedication to Mr. Smith. So anybody that wants to join or has anything wants to say about him that knew him is welcome to join.
Okay. That's nice of you to do that.
Well, I met him a few times.
Yep.
Plus, one time he popped in our studio when we were playing. I still gotta find that footage so I can put it up. So he was a real nice, talented guy. He was a good drummer. He also started out on bass and stuff like that. And besides, he could play guitar and he could sing, but he was really good on the drums. So he would have been somebody you would have loved to know, Ron. I figured you might not know him because, Laz and Johnny B don't really pay attention to people like that.
They don't pay attention to anybody but themselves.
So I just thought I'd hit you up and let you know about it.
Well, thank you.
By the way, how does pickups come out for you?
Well, that's what I was just going to do for you. Here, you want to hear the one after it's been dipped?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay, these are the ones you sent me that were in the boxes.
Yep.
Okay. And wait, let me switch cameras real quick.
Yep.
Okay. And guitar's on.
Yep.
That's what wax prodding does to them. So
They
yeah,
sound good to you? Or they sound pretty okay to me. I was wondering if they sounded good to you.
yeah, they do. What did you pay for these?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I might be have the paperwork somewhere, but I'm not sure.
I know you said it wasn't very much.
No, it wasn't very much. Maybe $15, $20.
So yeah, I wax prodded all three of them, and that's it. I mean, I was like, wow, made a big difference. So sounds good.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I think I got a little echo somewhere. I don't know where. Um,
My guitar turned out.
I'm good. Why you might go for there? And I don't think it's there. I don't really hear these. Okay.
So there you go.
Got that run into a delay or something like that, Ron?
No, I don't hear it.
Oh, because I hear a little bit of a buzz or something like that to it, but it sounds pretty good to me.
All right, let me switch back.
But I'm sorry for interrupting your show. I mean,
No, that's all right.
I know you're in the middle of working on something, so I'm sorry.
Ah, no problem. You want to hang out with hang out with us? You're more than welcome to.
Oh, I appreciate it. Um, I got Zach in my studio over here. If you want me to send you his email, if you want him to come up, it's up to you. But he's a real good kid. He follows you a lot too. He's watching you right now.
Yeah, hold on. I know how. Yeah, send me his email.
All right, let me just check here and just see if I can go on my stream and get that from there. And analytics. See if I can get it. Come on. As soon as I get it, send it to you.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to get it to where it lets me edit, so I can copy it. skill. I'm gonna put it in your private chat. If I
Get that.
All right, it's sent to you in your private chat there.
Okay.
And Zach, as soon as you're done, we'll shut down the studio so we can hang out with him. Zach, all right.
Yeah, I think Zach's still there. I think he is.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm here. So how you doing, Gracie?
Yeah, pretty good, man. Yeah, I got had a biopsy done on my arm, and then I got a call from the doctor today, and said that it's benign, but has the markings of melanoma. So they're going to go do surgery and cut out the rest of it.
Oh, that's
And
thank
it's
God.
not a big deal. It'll be like local anesthesia. I'll be laying on a table, with the earbuds on, watching YouTube, and they'll just do it and stitch me up and send me on home.
Well, hopefully they do test to make sure you don't need radiation or anything. So
Oh, I already been through that a long time ago.
I'm just saying because my wife had a little tumor in her breast, and they turned around and she had to just get radiation done not too long ago. So
Yeah, I'm always, aware of that. I had aplastic anemia like just over 20
yeah,
years ago. So, and yeah, I've been good ever since.
Zach,
David, ask me what? Ask Ron if send some what?
Oh, pickups. True had a question.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, True was talking about he had some pickups that would need to be wax potted and
Yeah.
verified what wax potting does. And I said, well, ask Ron if he has time to do it. It'll probably be done when he's doing a whole bunch.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Send
never
them
know.
over.
yeah. Well, that's what
Email me, True. I'll send you the address.
I gotta see if I still. I think I have your address. I'll mail you those when I get a chance, Ron.
Okay.
The ones I have, so I get those potted. Because I'll use them on something here.
I was surprised how good those pickups sound.
I am too. That's why I wanted you to check them out and everything. Because if they were good, I could know I could get some sets from them. I know if I go into Temu, sometimes they'll tell me what I bought before. But I can also find the paperwork because I usually print it out and then I stick it somewhere downstairs. But I would have to search through all the papers I have. But think they're somewhere between 15 to 30 bucks. So
Yeah, I thought you said before they were like around. Must have been 15. I was thinking you said 13, but
they might have been 13. I'm not sure.
is Zach coming? I sent him the link.
I don't see him in my studio, so he must be coming. Because he's already out of my studio, and I was going to close that down so make sure we don't have no echoing come from my studio. Which I'm going to shut that down now, so.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised how these sound.
Well, I'm glad they sound good and everything, so you could use them for something special, so.
Yep, that's what I plan on doing.
It was a way for me to help you out anyway, so.
The difference between wax dipping and actual wax potting, it's a huge difference.
Yeah. Yep. There's I saw a thing, a video of Tony Iommi, and I don't know, they must have been really high on that show, because he went. Trying to figure out where to go next. It was during a live show. So yeah, I am really surprised how good it sounds. So they will definitely go into some of the guitars for the people who need it. And thank you for that, puppy.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Peggy said that we are getting a bad echo.
Yeah, I'm getting that too. And I can't
I was just about to say something.
come from.
Hold on, wait a minute. All right, are you getting it now, Peggy?
Sounds good now. Am I echoing?
Still an echo, but
Yeah, I don't hear it.
yeah.
Echo.
Okay, puppy, it's coming from you somewhere.
Oh, I have no idea where. Because I got my own. Close everything else out.
Say it started right about the time you were telling us you were going to turn something off and get rid of the echo, and then we heard it big time.
Everyone is echoing but me.
Let me check this out. 1, 2. Everything else. Only one I got is the StreamYard.
Mine's just giving me a delay, so when I talk, I hear myself like 2 seconds behind.
Try something real quick.
I'm going to drop off and take the dog out.
Don't hear you at all now, puppy.
Yeah, you're silent. Nope, still can't hear you, bro.
Mm-mm.
I think I'm echoing. Yes, I am.
But see, on my headphones, I don't hear it at all from anybody, which is really strange.
Yeah. Chains of oppression from the man.
Okay, hold on. Okay, say something. Greasy.
Something.
How's Greasy doing now?
Dun, 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 dun. Echo. Echo.
Wait a minute, puppy. There's a big time delay.
Yeah.
Okay. It has something to do with your setup, pup.
Oh. I got Reaper on. Why don't I do this? I'll come out and try coming back in.
Okay.
And let me see something. Sometimes that works.
I don't know where Zach is.
It's the same.
Here's Zach.
Lewis said be in check. There's Zach. Hey, Zach.
Hold on, puppy. I'm going to mute you again. Say something, Zach. Oh, wait a minute. Say something,
Zach.
Zach.
Out of his studio.
Okay. Does Zach have echo? Say hello to everybody, Zach.
Are you echoing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Speak greasy. Greasy. I don't know.
No, 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 no. Start singing "Loving You."
Okay, hold on. Wait, let me block. Okay, so I'm not echoing.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm not echoing myself, guys. I guess not. Okay, hold on. No echo with me. Okay.
Okay. Did that work?
Am I still echoing? Yes, I am.
Yep.
Huh.
I just took.
Puppy echoes.
I'll log out and go to the YouTube to see if it's still doing it.
Okay.
Is that working now? Any
hold
echo
on.
now?
Wait a minute. Let me mute you for a minute, Greasy. Okay. Greasy's out. Greasy's out. He checked out.
Okay. You hear me echoing now?
I don't hear it, but they do.
I don't know what's going on. Because I turn around, did everything that I can do.
Yes, still echo with Puppy. All right. What about Zach? Zach, say something.
Hey.
Yeah, can you hear him? He Zach, they want you to just say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Zach echo too. Wow. That's weird because it used to be I heard it all. I'm not hearing anything. It's all sounding good on this end. Okay, let's see. All right, Puppy, wait a minute. See if I can do anything here. Okay, try it, Puppy.
One, two, one. I'm trying all new moisture. It's a cancellation.
Okay, how'd that sound?
How's
Puppy there?
this?
Still echo.
I
I
don't
don't know.
I sometimes it's the EV Mux is a problem. Because I've changed my settings certain ways. Audio, virtual, cable.
Do one
audio.
or one of you
Better?
guys
Do
listening through, or one of you guys listening through on your speakers? One of you guys listening through on your speakers? One of you guys listening through your speakers? One of you guys listening through? That was Puppy. You got your speakers on, Puppy?
I have my speakers up. I am with my mic. Everything is going through is my headphones. So I don't have no internal speakers on.
Okay, hold on. Let's try this again.
I'm trying to.
Put that on Zach. Let me put this on Puppy.
How's that? Real. One, two, 1, 2. So now it's stuck now. That's not
And
it.
now I hear it twice.
Yeah, I know. I just switch it back. I'm trying to help you out if I can find it. Hear myself. I got the echo cancellation on.
Yeah, but it won't work with the AI reduction.
Yeah.
Neither will a stereo. So let's shut that off. Hold on. Wait. Don't touch anything, Puppy. Let me try it here.
Okay.
See if we can get it this way. Okay, now speak, Puppy.
1, 2.
Is that any better, guys? Still echo. I don't get it. His echo cancellation's on.
Yeah, and I did everything in my settings. Try. Let me see if I turn. I'm gonna try to turn off the reverb from it.
Okay, echo cancellation's on Puppy along with auto gain. And then, hold on, don't touch anything, Zach. Let me try this. Okay, and I got everything set for Zach. Okay, hold on. Okay, again, Zach, say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Still echo. I don't know. I can't get it. Echo cancellation's on. Auto gain's on. Okay, try that again, Zach. Just say hello.
Hello.
All right, can you hear him? Is that good? Better? Man, there's such a delay here from what I'm saying to what they hear. Light echo. Okay, hold on.
1 2 1 2. I'll turn around, try that way. Oh, now I'll get echo.
That echo.
Yeah, I'm getting echo in my earphones. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I don't hear it at all. And you got echo cancellations on.
Yeah, I even shut down my Reaper, so.
Hmm.
The last time I came in, we didn't have a problem like that.
Yep.
So I'm just going to turn my Reaper back on.
Well,
Give it a few minutes. 1 2 1 2.
they said they're hearing you twice, puppy.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
I don't get that. Yeah. Well, I'm sending them the EV Mux link, so. I don't know. Well, we can't go with the echo. That's the bad part. Don't know. Well, guys, we'll have to. I'll have to have you guys back again. We'll try again tomorrow. Because I'll have to check because everything I'm looking here. Echo cancellations on. So. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, we'll have to. Yeah. I'll have to remove you guys so I could finish on the guitar. Then tomorrow we'll try it again with you guys again. Wait, I don't hear you, puppy. Hold on. There
I
you
won't
go.
be here tomorrow. I'll be
Oh,
working, so.
okay.
That's all right, Ron. I just want to let you know, but real quick, like I said, Saturday, I'm going to be doing the dedication. So if anybody wants to join, they can join. And
Okay.
I'll just get out of here and I'll talk to you later and I'll catch you and I'll be in your chat.
Okay.
All
All
right?
right. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I'm not a sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Logging out.
There we go. Oh, well, now everybody's gone. Okay. All right. Well, sorry about that, guys. I mean, I tried everything I could, all the tabs one way and the other way, and I couldn't get anything to do it. Okay, David, you want to come back? I am not echoing. I know Puppy uses StreamYard. No echo on my. Come on in. Come on back, dude. See if it's doing it that way. I don't get it. Let's see. Would you say are the Chinese made Jacksons worth the money? Yeah. I haven't had issues with any of them. As soon as David comes back in, I'll go back over to the bench. I only got about 25 minutes left on this headset. All right.
Knock, knock.
Hey, hold on. I don't hear an echo on your end.
No, I don't hear it. I do. I know. That's my fault. 1 second.
How's he sound, guys?
Here we go. I had to turn off the one that I was watching, but yeah.
Oh. Now they're saying you have echo. Still now?
Do I still have echo? Yeah, I do. Yep. I'll say it and then it says it again. That's weird. Wow.
I don't know what the.
Yeah, I got the other one muted like normal.
Hold on.
But it's still.
Okay, try it now.
Okay, how about now?
How's he sound now?
Yeah, still echoes. So weird.
Puppy, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I get the feeling the issue is something on your end.
I don't know what. I mean, I didn't change anything.
Yeah, it's really strange. I would say see if Will wants to join. And then he could join, see if he's got an echo. Drop off if I still do or whatever.
Hold on.
But at least you're not echoing. So
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. I mean,
and then Will said it stopped. And he's right, it did. Do I still have an echo?
no.
See, because when they were saying I had an echo, I would say something and then I would start to hear myself say it. So it's like it's okay now. Weird. Really weird. Yeah, odd.
Yeah, see, now it's working, they said.
Yeah, now it seems to be okay. When I first joined, I did what I always do. I got it up on my top right screen and I had to turn the volume off. I didn't do that quick enough. Everything was taking too long to come up, though. I got Gmail and Firefox, and I got to get into that, get the link over to Chrome.
I sent Will the link. All right, I'll go back to the bench. I can hear when he comes in. 'Cause I only got like 20, 25 minutes left on this headset, and I'll switch to the mic. I can't do anything on this over there. So, yeah, this has a red, purple fretboard. That's why I'm thinking. But I got to figure out why there's no sound in this. I mean, there was absolutely nothing. Not even an attempt at sound. I mean, this hasn't even. I haven't even attempted to play this. Well, and way over 2 years actually. So I don't even know. Okay. Hmm. No broken wires. Everything's still attached.
What was happening? It just wasn't playing.
It wasn't making any sound whatsoever.
Check the jack.
I'm doing now. Take it out.
Not like I'm the smartest person on earth, just that I've done that to myself. Strange part with EMGs is you'll get sound and you'll think your pickups are broken because you're getting something.
That's good. Still.
Yeah. I just wired my damn jack backwards. I thought that those pickups were broken for a good 20 minutes. I was so sure of myself.
That happens.
The white wire goes here, the black wire goes here. This isn't rocket science. It's easy. Well, it's a hell of a lot easier when
50 chance of getting it right or wrong.
I seen that at my job though. It's kind of like once you hit the 3-year mark, you're in danger of making some really dumb mistakes because you trust yourself.
Oh,
I think that's the best summary I could give. You trust yourself, and you know you're not trying to sabotage your own project, so you're trusting what you're doing.
well, true. God dang it.
Yeah, Jim, no joke. I was a little perturbed at the time, man. I got an email for every time I clicked that button, and like the first 6 times, I was getting an error message at the top. It said something about it won't accept these modified orders or something, modifications, something stupid, some strange error. So it wasn't completing. I was getting an error, and the screen had just come back and sit there like normal. And you had to go to the top to realize you had an error. You know what it was about. So the one time made sense somewhat. You choose a shirt and the size, and then you're trying to check out, right? So for whatever reason, the size wasn't on the order. So I had to edit, put in the size again, and all the while I'm trying to send a message that said, "Hey, can you please get with Ron and send this shirt to Peggy? I don't have her address." And that's not working. So I figured the modifications were the private message that I was trying to add to the order. So I took all that out, and then it didn't work, and I tried to just write something in there. Thank you, something, maybe too many characters, right? Miraculously, the 7th time it worked. And then I'm checking my emails the whole time. I'm not seeing an email like the order was placed. It took the money out of the bank. So, so I thought I was good. And after the final one, and it worked, That's when all the other emails flooded in with all these order numbers and so it wasn't so bad that I bought 7 shirts. I couldn't have cared less. I paid for shipping 7 times. I'd have made use of those shirts. I'd have been like, all right, Ron, we're having a giveaway program and doing something fun. We're gonna do something stupid, make a trivia, and then people get answers right, and we'll say, okay, send Ron your address, and we'll send you a shirt, something stupid. I wasn't gonna be mad that I was stuck with 7 shirts, but I didn't want 7 shipping charges. Makes sense, right?
Yeah, they would have caught that. I'm sure they wouldn't have charged 7 times.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody would have said, "Did you get some error messages? Are are you dumb? Like, why did you continue?" I'm sure they'd have asked, a question or two. I would hope.
Okay.
But yeah, I was getting some kind of error at the top. But thankfully, regardless of the emails you see, it doesn't actually complete your order and take your money until you go to that next screen and see this is your order number, like a receipt. So thankfully, it all worked out, and they didn't really have to run refunds and do a bunch of stuff about it.
Oh my God, I might have to leave the
So
room.
yeah, I don't know what's better, Peggy, the funny story or the surprise. Surprise! I was really hoping the thing would just show up and then be like, Ron, did you send me a shirt?
I do want to get some giveaway for some giveaways.
Well, I don't really want to buy 7. I'll buy 2. You buy the other 2, and we'll do some giveaways.
I kind of want to see the Gunner Project shirt first.
Yeah, I'd like to get one of those.
Okay, I think there was.
Okay, that's kind of a funny story in itself, Jim. Ron asked me the same question. He said, "What size did you send out?" And I said, "Well, I didn't do this in consideration of the errors. I just did it just because sometimes I've tried to order things. You try to give somebody an address to send it to, but you got your bill to and ship to filled out for who you are, and they wind up sending you the damn thing anyway. Right? So trying to buy stuff for my mom or something. She lives in Delaware. So I bought a 2XL because if I was stuck with the shirt, I wanted something that fit. I said I got like an evaluation of the whole U.S. I figured I had only a 10% chance that Peggy was like this big and the shirt would be too big. Either way, I figured it'd be a night shirt, something.
She's got the faith and failure.
I haven't met that many women that care if the shirt fits or not.
She's got a pretty much a rare faith and failure shirt. Well, maybe I can get this one on here.
I was hanging on to my seat. So was it a failure, or she got some faith in it?
No, it's the band shirt, Faith and Failure.
Oh, right, gotcha.
And apparently, for some reason, only a few of those shirts got made, and Peggy ended up with one of them. I don't even have one, and my son's his band. Okay. Well, there was a white wire on the switch that was laying against the yellow wire, so I'm hoping maybe that was it. If not,
Could have been. Yeah, I would think so. If not for the jack, then probably a wire or something sitting against that shielding paint, something like that. I've done that to myself.
yeah, well,
I
that
invested in
usually happens
plastic.
to me when I do the because I have a habit of putting the copper tape in the jack, all around the jack, and it works fine till you plug something
Oh,
in,
right.
it pops it out a little bit, then it hits the shorts against it.
I got you. Yeah, I like to have a ground hub in some guitars. So I got a whole bunch of little plastic washers. So whatever I'm doing, I'm not necessarily just grounding to the shielding.
Yep, there was a white and yellow wire on the switch that we're touching. So that was it. Cool. Yep, that's it.
It's got a good looking body. I like that one that you sent me uh, today or yesterday. I think it was today. That purple lava Wolfgang.
Oh, the photo, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that picture. That looks surprisingly pretty good. I imagine it was a hydrant.
Yeah, he didn't say what it was.
Yeah, I think it was a hydrant. Just blue and purple. Look pretty good.
Cool. That's working now. Upgraded. That gives me MPN's bridge for his white guitar that he I think he mailed today actually. So cool. I was always with that one. I bought the guitar, and the neck on it was bad. That's why I bought that other neck. I never knew what I was going to do with it.
So did you fix the neck?
No, hold on me. Go.
Oh, there he is.
Hey,
Will it
Will.
work?
G'day. G'day, here you go. There we go.
Is there an echo
Man
on
was
Will?
down under. Wow,
Say
he's got
hello,
a
Will, or hello, everybody.
Hello, Will.
I don't think there's an echo.
Yeah, I don't
No.
hear you.
Is that, am I loud enough? Oh,
Yeah, you're fine.
No, there we go. There we go.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Ah, now I can hear myself because I didn't have the direct button pressed for the focus roll. I'm like, why can't I hear myself? What's going on?
I am going to have to switch here though. This to this, and I need a new mic holder. Look at this.
Yeah, I got my fancy new one. It'll last
There
me
you go.
a little while.
All right, hold on.
Just on work break, split shifts. Gotta love them.
So what? You go back to work in about a half hour?
Oh, no, probably. I'll push it for an hour and a half. Because, yeah, we don't do all day dining or anything today. Being
Not too bad
Tuesday
if you
for
live
us.
above the bar or across the street.
Nah,
You live close.
I'm across the river.
Oh
So
God.
when you sent the link, I was on the ferry. That's why I'm sitting there still. I was driving halfway. um, just a couple k's up the road on the hill. Yeah.
Oh, glad to have you
You
aboard.
got
Man.
Crocs in that river.
Nah, too far south.
Oh,
I'm down south, so yeah, no, you only get Crocs up north. Yeah, I'm
when I
I'm
go, I'm going down south. I'm not going up there with
yeah,
those
yeah,
animals.
because you
There's
get
no way.
fucking the Crocs are absolutely gigantic. I had a cousin who lives up north. They lost 2 dogs and a couple cats, and they had to get a truck. It was about I think this croc was at least 6 meters. So what's that in foot? Fuck knows. Basically 3 feet to a meter, 18 foot. This thing was. It ate a couple of the dogs and cats and stuff, and it was walking up the driveway. Like, yeah, nah, not for me.
Yeah. No thanks.
I saw a
I've seen
photo
enough
of this
Florida
thing. It was,
videos. No, I don't want those things in my backyard.
yeah,
Oh my God.
salties are massive. Like, yeah, saltwater crocs are. Yeah, well, we only got to contend
Oh, yeah.
with great white sharks here. If you go surfing, I lost. I think it was only one guy I went to school with. He got taken by. We're pretty sure. Well, it's hard to tell, but pretty certain it was a great white. Yeah.
Either that or a serial killer. Like, do you know that he was out
it's
surfing?
yeah, he was out surfing. And it's a known
wow.
spot. Like where all the good waves are and where the breaks are is also where their hunting grounds are, and yeah, it's sort of the best spots to surf. Are terrible spots for sharks. So, and also where I grew up, it's a breeding spot of great whites. So, yeah, there's shitloads of them around there. Here, you got in
Enough
this
of that.
river, you
I'm
got
not.
maybe
Mm-mm.
really
Mm-mm.
big carp. That's about it. Might get a nasty nip from a yabby. Yeah. Actually, the river itself is what you got to worry about. People jumping in and thinking that it's a lot deeper than what it is, and doing all silly things like that. Like busting
Oh, and then it's not
spines
deep and
and
they break their neck. Oh my
yeah,
God.
that's or
Oh
you
my
got
God.
or you got yahoos like come down for the weekend and don't know what they're doing, and they got hooning around on jet skis and boats and stuff and causing accidents and shit. They're just down from the city. They got their the toys and they play, and yeah. Apart from that, it's pretty casual. It's not. It's pretty much the same, I would say. Like you've got your crazy bloody. We don't have any bloody bears that we worry about. We've got koalas. They might give you chlamydia, but they ain't going to kill you.
I don't even want to
reason.
And a
know
big
how
grizzly
somebody's
or a
going to get
polar bear.
chlamydia from
Yeah. I don't know why that's a thing, but yeah, they can they can give you chlamydia. They just it's a weird thing that koalas contract that for some reason and can pass it on to
Apparently,
humans.
they're trying to keep it a secret. I ain't never heard of a bear leopard. Like, you just never hear that. That's
Yeah.
not really a term.
Hey, Lewis, you want me to show
I'm
this?
sorry, Rob. I know this is a guitar channel. You're right.
No, that's all right. Lewis, you want me to show this? The homemade guitar Lewis had me show you the other day? He sent me a picture of it with the neck on it. Okay, here it is. So this is what it's supposed to look like. Wait a minute, let me shut the light out.
See the body. There you go. There you go.
Well,
Why? There we go.
It's like an SG gem / Fender. Like, what? That's crazy. What is that?
He made it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's wicked. It's
Now,
like a hybrid
even
of
more
all
so, I
different
think
things.
he made it when he was like 13. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's wicked.
He's not 13 anymore. Like,
Oh.
that was a long time ago.
Gibson scale length. There you go.
Yeah. Here's a good question for you. So I've got a cheap SG copy thing here. I'll grab it.
See, T-Bird. Welcome, T-Bird. I got a Charvel 4 from way back. Lost a pop-in whammy bar. No threads. Okay, so is that the Jackson tremolo? And T-Bird, thanks for dropping by. If the tremolo's fine, you can buy for $18 to $20. You can buy a new push-in tremolo bar Floyd that will work on that bass.
Yeah, the assembly. That'll go where the bar goes. You don't have to buy the whole base and all that stuff. You just get the assembly. That would work pretty good.
Or if you want, you could put a Floyd on it.
Yeah, these days you can find some pretty good Floyd 1000 deals on Reverb.
Oh, I told you that ones I sent you and Derek the other day.
Yeah, they're sold.
It was gone.
Yeah.
Would you buy it?
Pretty good deals. No. But I had already gotten that Jackson bridge, so it's like I'm set. I don't really want to. I want to stock up on Floyds, but I don't really want to stock up on Floyds. You know what I mean? I know there'll be more money later. It's just I really don't got a use for them right at this moment.
Here's a question for you, boys.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me.
This
There you go.
Here, yeah, with this sort of setup here, I don't know if you can see it from there, but the action's bloody pretty high. And I was just wondering what's the best way of probably lowering the action.
Where's your bridge? Is it down all the way?
It's probably not. I've basically, this is as it came.
Hold it, kind of straighten it out some. Oh yeah, your bridge can go down.
So yeah, just go down you just lower that down.
Yep, the one that's the highest right there, the bridge. Lower that down all the way. Then start from there.
I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Put your fret the first low E. So put your finger on the first fret of the low E.
Yep.
And put your other finger on the last fret of the low E. Or some people tell you to do it around the 20 or 19. I always just put it on 22. Either way, 20, 21, 22. Do you see a gap between the frets and the string in the center, along somewhere between the 7, 9, 12?
So what do you want?
Fret the strings and look down. Do you got a gap between the string and the frets? Because what you're looking for is a slight gap there. You don't want it. You don't want the strings laying on the frets. If they're laying on the frets, that's probably why the action's so high, right?
Yeah, there is a slight gap. So
slight gap. Okay. Can you stick a pick in there, or is it less than that? And I don't mean like one of those thick, heavy. I'm going to play Metallica all day. I mean, just a regular pick.
Yeah, you could probably fit,
about a pick. Okay, all right.
0.7 pick through.
Okay, so I would say the first thing you probably want to do is on the bridge height, set it to where you want it, and then see if it's got to go higher, right? And maybe what the issue is, and again, clamping the strings and kind of looking like, all right, do I feel like there's a fret that's possibly real high, and it's causing me to need these strings up so high? You know what I mean? But the first thing to
Yeah.
do would be set the action to where you want it, and then just kind of take an assessment of all your strings and you know how am I doing and where can that go? Should the truss rod be a little straighter, tightening, or loosen it up,
Mhm.
letting some string tension bow that neck out? So
Fair
should
enough.
you have a bigger gap or should it be a little straighter? Oh, and you got
Mm.
the Mustangs in there, Ron?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
And the guitar looks a lot better
So
than
what do
it
you
did
think?
with the black and white EMGs. So
That's definitely true. Always works with black hardware, not so much with chrome hardware.
well, yeah, this is the black chrome hardware on it, so it matched the pickups perfect.
Black chrome. Okay. Yes, yes, that looks good. Do you like how they sound?
Yes, definitely like them better than the EMGs.
Yeah, and my theory is EMG's always got to be pushed forward a little bit further than you would think, but you weren't going to be able to push them forward, which also means those Mustangs being a little deeper, lower. I figured you'd like them. They'd probably be a good
Yeah.
match. Neck through body, all that good stuff. So your high notes probably won't sound thin. Everything will probably sound really good, I would think.
Nice, nice, and so I like it a lot. Thank you for the trade, sir.
You're very welcome. Very
So
welcome.
you're going to paint those pickups, right?
Probably.
There's you got the bridge is the white, the neck's the black.
One, they don't match.
Yeah.
And two, when you need EMGs to be black and white pickups, the easiest thing to do is put a thin white X on them. And then they're kind of black and white. They kind of got some attitude. And I like that.
This one's in drop C. So it definitely sounded a lot better with these in it than it did with the EMGs in the drop C. So that was good.
Now, honestly, I'd paint them like this. I would do this again if I thought I could do it. But I don't know that I can get a good picture for you guys. They look better in person, but these EMGs look badass. I like it.
Mm.
And all that is the dark gray, VHT wheel paint
Mm-hmm.
and the black VHT wheel paint. And I did like a little bit of a black overspray and some wet sanding. Because when you don't wet sand that paint, it'll have like this shining kind of starry night appeal to it. And it's kind of flat and darkened, but like road worn. They came out really great, and I don't know that I could really duplicate that. Oh, I'm sure I could if I tried, 6, 7 times. I just don't want to. I don't want
Did
to
you
waste
say
my time with it.
6,
It'd be a
7?
lot easier to just, I've always said something like 7, 8, 6. I'm not trying to be like those people that wanted to make that a thing. So sorry about that. But I forget that somebody made that a thing, and now that was my thing.
Everything's a thing at something.
Yeah, it catches me off all the time.
Yeah. But
So
I don't have any kids, and nobody says that at my job because we're all older. We grew old together, so
You get used to
I'm
it
like
when
the
you've got a
only one that says it
13-year-old
there
in
if
the
it's
house.
ever going to be said. And yeah, so it's not really a part of my life. I forget that it was something that became a thing.
So David, have you worked on the dark any at all? Or not David, Will, have you worked on the dark any?
Oh, no. It's been a it had a long weekend, so we had public holiday and all that, and I've got tomorrow and Wednesday, Tuesday for you guys or whatever. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday off. So I'll see what I can do, because really what I'm hoping to do is try and learn, because I've got the Focusrite, I've got Ableton Live, so I'll use that framework as something to start learning the systems and stuff like that, and then maybe move on to Reaper or something else and different programs and stuff. But with your permission, using your songs and lyrics and stuff as a guideline, and some like, because otherwise you're sort of like, oh, there's a drum thing, okay, strum, what am I doing? I don't know. But if you've got some sort of framework, at least then you're like, all right, I've got the here we go, we do this, we got this here, yeah, chorus coming up, okay. You can sort of, yeah, that's the idea, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's all going to be a work in progress.
I'll let you hear it again. I'll let you hear it again now.
Awesome. Cheers.
The sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace. The night creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. I close my eyes, but still I see evil that weight inside of me. I hear the ticking of the clock, lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly, like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it seems. The darkness knows my secret name, feeds the panic, fans the flame. A prison made of fear and doubt. No way in and no way out. The walls are closing in again. A battle I can never win. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me here, the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone in the dark. I feel the dark, but not the night. I'm losing my guiding light. The empty room, a silent air. Turn around and no one's there. The monster wasn't under my bed. He's the voice inside my head, saying everyone will leave. I'll have nothing left to keep. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye, don't leave me where the night lays high. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone in the dark.
So there you go, Will.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Like, I really dig that, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I want to hear you do it acoustically. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Reminds me of Orange Ball.
Something along those lines, anyway.
Pretty
That's what I'm
close,
sort of
yep.
hearing.
Pretty close.
But again, yeah, it's all going to
Well,
be.
you know,
progress.
when you get it figured out, you're going to have to come on the show and play it live for everybody.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Richard. Oh man.
You ready to work for another 8 hours, Will? How long you got today?
No, I've got probably another 4 or 5 hours at most. I've got a roast that's in the oven at the moment. I've got to take that out. So, it's a steak night tonight, so just doing T-bones. So, nice and easy.
I really am. You're the first person that wanted to take one of my songs and turn it into an acoustic. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well,
So
I'm glad I'm your first.
I figured you'd want to do like the dentist or something.
I'll work on whichever, but it's just the I don't know, something about the dark one. Sort of, I was just like, oh, that's like this, I just, even if it was, and like,
go.
I'll figure out some sort of picking pattern that will emphasize the lyrics and stuff a bit, and try and work something out and get a basic backbeat or something through Ableton. I'll it gives me a project, That's
Do it
that's
on
the
open
whole
mic
point of
night
it.
at the bar.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll say, hey, this is by Ron. And then people go, who the fuck's Ron?
It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. No, but I'll direct them to the YouTube channel.
There you go. And
you'll get a whole underground movement of Australians just following you.
Well, maybe I'll get Chris to come over your way, and you guys can he can sing it and play it too. So there you go.
There we go.
But it's going to be interesting because I know you asked for all the King's Men too, so that's really going to be interesting on an acoustic.
Yeah, the lyrics would be that would be more like Have you ever seen the toss a coin to your Witcher, that sort of lute style guitar playing? Have you heard that?
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah. So the Witcher show, there was a song that got semi-popular off of that, and and it's almost like he's playing a lute, like doing these sort of pluck style, and it's I could see that, like, both those songs, I immediately had some sort of vision of transposing it into acoustic. I think I've just listened to too much MTV Unplugged.
All right, well, hold on, guys. This is what he's gonna turn this one into an acoustic.
We'll try.
I want to hear you sing that part.
lift kings and queens. In a land of dragons, dragons, wizards and dreams. Men wore suits of steel, riding stallions of stone, fighting for their honor in a world to call their own. Across the fields of blood, you'll hear the swords clash, you'll hear their shields smash. Though many have fallen, their souls will never die. Just one dreaded listen, you'll hear the dreaded cry. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah! Now as the smoke clears, the battle draws near.
Warhola?
The sound
I don't know what they're saying. I have no idea what the background people are singing.
to disappear as the men ride away. The battlefield is cold. Alone in the corner, the king he sits alone. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their
And then
only
when
sin.
it's that part, we'll be the backup singers.
There you go. I have no. I don't know if they're saying Warhola or Valhalla. I have no idea.
Whoa, something like that.
Oh well.
Sounds all right. Sounds like you meant to do it. Put it that
Well. Okay. That's what you get when you send your stuff to a guy and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna do whatever I want to do to it." Okay. But Will, I figured when you start asking for the songs, I thought Alone in the Echo. I thought that one, and I thought One Night Eternal.
Yeah, I'll have a suss of all of them, but yeah, you play them through. I'll have a suss and but yeah, like I said, that the dark one, that really, I don't know why, but that one just jumped out at me. So,
Well, when you were a kid, were you afraid of the dark?
oh, weren't we all?
There you go. That's the whole premise of that song right there.
There was always like monsters under the bed and all that kind of crap.
Yep.
Everything, the unknown.
And that was the whole point with going with trying to remember stuff that scared me, and then because I figured, well, if it scared me, it probably scared other people. Yeah. And that way, I was thinking, it'll reach somebody. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But I know David likes this one.
Settles on a worn-out wooden floor, the shadow of a man behind a locked door. I watch the seasons change through a cracked pane, counting every drop of the cold winter rain. There is a hollow sound in the empty hall, waiting for a voice in the backyard dirt. Tried to hide away all that hurts. The clock on the wall has no sound. Looking for the melodies I never found. My boots are covered in the miles of the past. Wandering along the quiet breath will last. The ink is trying on a page with no name. The monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand. Holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky. No one there to witness my last goodbye. Any reason or a banner lift to fly. I don't want to perish, a hollow feeling in my eyes. I met a traveler on the road to the west. He had a silver medal pinned to his chest. He told me that the glory was a bitter pill to swallow, and the heart inside is jagged and is hollow. He had 1,000 stories, but no one left to hear. Trading all his triumphs for a single human tear. The prophets in the street are howling at the moon, singing frantic and disconnected too. They talk of heavy burdens, the price of being free, but none of them can offer clarity to me. I am looking for a spark in the middle of the night, something more than shadows dancing in pale light. The ink is drying on a stage with no dame. The monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye. My last goodbye. Give me a reason or a banner left to find. I don't want to perish, a hollow film in my eyes. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll.
All right. Anyhow, there you go. So yeah, I would like to. It would be funny if you did Jack the Ripper in an acoustic.
See, this is going to be like one of my first ever projects. So this is going to
Really?
be, yeah. So that's where I've always just played covers, and just learned, just basic open chords and stuff. And this is going to be my first sort of venture into learning and all this sort of stuff. So it will be, yeah, that's what I mean. So this is going to be, it's going to be baby steps for a while, but I'll get the ball rolling. And yeah, if you're happy, I'm happy.
Hey, that's fine with me.
Yeah,
I unlike a lot of people, a lot of people get mad, say, well, you're going to do that, then you got to give credit. But I don't care about that. I'm not, I'm doing this.
I'm always going to,
I'm writing these songs, so they're there. So they're always there.
Yeah.
So, oh wait, Puppy's back.
I want to see if he fixed the issue. Hey, Ron.
Hello.
I just
Yeah,
wanted.
are we having the echo?
I don't hear no echo. Let's see what the chat says. I thought I'd try since Dave got it straightened out with Dave. So
Yeah, Peggy. No echo this time. There you go.
okay.
Let me add the AI filter to it though. Hold on. Okay, try talking now, puppy.
Okay. Just want to try it. Very good. Try it. See real quick. Was working or not. That you
How's
weren't
that
getting no
sound,
echo.
guys?
I'm not hearing an echo, so
Sounds good to me.
let's see what everybody else says. But yeah,
Yeah.
last time that echo was just bouncing hard all over the place.
Yeah. I know it started off with I could hear echo with me, and then when Zach came in, we heard the echo. But the one thing is, most of the time I haven't had a problem with you getting in like the last time, the first time I got together with you. So
Yeah, it sounds
when
good
I
now.
see, when I seen David got it straightened out, it straightened out for him. That's what I mean. Sometimes I think EV Mux is doing. Sometimes they do certain things and it messes it up. So it could have been something that could have been upgraded or something like that and messed up the stream.
That's possible.
That's one of the reasons why I didn't go with the EV Mux. Besides, other people want to get in. I want to say hi to my buddy Will, because he usually hangs out with me on the chat. You home or are you home from work or
Split shift.
split shift today? Well, that's
Yeah.
cool.
So yeah, I only had about 3 or 4 hours or whatever it was. Had to clean the fryers, get the roast on. Yeah,
All right, because I
organise
just
the
wanted,
orders and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
I just wanted to say because I don't get to see you that often. Monday I wasn't really going to supposed to be out working, but they gave me the night off. I had me come in Tuesday instead.
Right.
But yeah,
No,
Ron,
it's
he's a good goose stick player. He learned sitting by the dock of the bay, one of the songs I love, just so I could hear it. And he did it on my last show, I believe just recently.
There
So
you go. Cool.
he's a
I
good.
like having the motivation. Motivation from anyone, like it's keeps me going. I have to give puppy Mr. Ed here a lot of credit because he's the first person that I ever jumped on stream with, and he got the whole ball rolling for me for all of this sort of stuff. So
There you go. Cool.
for the sheer fact that his channel and his group, and it's just sort of branched out, and that's how I found you. So
Cool.
how I'm getting to know everyone, and I'm playing more guitar than I've played in ages. So yeah,
Well, we
thank you
look
very
at my
much.
channel. You're welcome, Warlock. We look at it as more of a family, my little crew. And you hang around long enough, you become part of it. So we look forward to that because everybody brings something special in, and we try to help each other learn stuff and everything, just like Ron does with the repairs here and everything. So we
I'm
just like
trying.
helping people. Well, you got my support fully, Ron. So
Well, thank you, puppy. Peggy, I think you're right. David ran away.
well, hopefully not. He's a good guy.
I'm just smoking. I had to take my midnight pills and
I'm
smoking.
smoking.
Well, David, you got my email address, right? From when I gave Ron, sent it
I
to
do not.
Ron. Ron can send it to you.
Yeah, I can
and
do
send
that.
me email. And send me email, and sometime we can talk, and maybe we can have you as a guest on one of my show, guitar journeys, if that's okay. And if that's okay, me asking Ron. So I'm
No, that's
not.
fine. Probably you're fine.
No, that's all right. We can try to line that up. Absolutely. I don't own an amp. I don't have an acoustic guitar. I couldn't play anything if I wanted to. But
Well, you have an interface, right, David?
No,
I have a
he's
laptop.
going through Chrome on his laptop.
Okay. Well, we could try to make it work one way or another.
Yeah, we
See
can
if
make
we
it
can
work.
get it to work sometime, and that'd be cool. Just like some people have interfaces that we use, so that there's different ways of doing it. But yeah, I'll have you, Ron, just give you my email. When you give me an email, also send me your phone number. We'll talk too, so that way we can work it out sometime. And
Yeah,
send me a
I'll do.
link to your
Okay.
channel as well, please, so I can check out your channel.
I don't
If
have
you
a
have
channel.
one. You don't?
I don't have a channel. I don't do Facebook. I got some pictures up on Instagram. That's about it.
Okay.
David's a lone wolf.
Yeah, we got a lot of those. So
Peggy, yes, it is.
but thank you, Ron. Let me come back.
Oh, no problem. I'm just excited that Peggy's getting a shirt finally, and thank you for that, David.
Oh,
Well,
you're
I was
welcome.
looking at your store myself, Ron, and I might be getting one of those sometime.
Cool.
Right now, I'm just what you call it, I'm doing a thing with a friend right now, so I should be making payments on certain guitars. So
There is. Let me find him. Mr. and Mrs. Mick also came up with another shirt for me, which she is working on.
well, that's cool.
And the music pay forward things I've been doing never really
Yep.
had a name for it. So they came up with the Gunner Project. And this is what the shirts are going to be for that.
Oh, that's cool.
You'll be able to get the shirts, the hoodie, sweatshirt, hat, koozies, or decals. So,
Oh, cool.
I'm
Is
gonna have to buy
that's who
a flying V if I buy one of them shirts.
that's who you use to get the shirts done?
Who?
Those two people?
yeah,
Are you
Mr. and Mrs. Mick.
What's their shop?
I have no idea. They created my whole thing for me. And how it happened, how it started was I did Mr. Ava, yeah, watch out, sweetheart. I don't want to back up on you. Thank you.
So,
He was right up against the back of the chair. I knew if I rolled back, it'd caught her.
oh, you don't? Yeah.
Yeah. I did Mr. Mick's Charvel. His, I look at this. That's supposed to be steady.
Yeah.
So he sent it to me. I routed it out and all that and sent it back. And then as a thank you, she took the logo and came up with the shirts, and he'd sent me a sweatshirt, hoodie, and a t-shirt with my Fretworks logo on it. And I was like, wow, because I had no intentions of doing any type of store. Yeah, because I don't know how to do it, for one.
Yeah.
So, but I posted the video of unboxing it, and I was getting text all day and emails. Where can I get one? Where can I get one? So I just sent him a text. I said, hey, thank you for this. This is great. Now I got a bunch of people asking about it. I said, so if you guys want to take off with it, go ahead. And next thing I know, I get a text back said that Mrs. Mick would build my web store for me and do all of it. And she's actually making the product. So she makes it as it's ordered. So there's not there's not a bunch of them sitting around.
Yeah.
So when you order it, she makes it, ships it out to you. So now you're not only getting the original Fretworks, you get the hat, t-shirt, sweatshirt, hoodie, koozies with the Fretworks, and decals with the Fretworks. And then she's also doing the same thing for the Gunner. And they even came up with the logo, the Gunner product. They did the whole thing. We were just talking about it on the show. This is how good they are. We were just literally talking about it, and all of a sudden I get a text from Mr. Mick with that logo. It says, "How about this?" I was like, "Okay." So
no, that's good because right now I'm using Portworth or something like that, and I have to order when I order samples, I get a discount, stuff like that. But I was just wondering because there's a certain hat I wanted to get done, and the only way I can do it right now is a trucker's hat. Hopefully, it'll be with the logo like my shirt here. It'll be printed on it because the other one that they did that was a fabric they wanted to do sewing and it didn't come out right, so I
embroidery.
ordered that one. Yeah, it looked bad.
You said a koozie. Is that a stubby holder? Is that what that is?
What's a stubby? The beer holder.
See, that, yeah.
We don't speak Australian.
That's what I'm.
Yeah,
stubby. Yeah, stubby holder. I'm sitting there thinking, a koozie, like a jacuzzi, like what?
No, that's a beer holder. That's something I got. That's something I got to see Force Sports has because make those up too.
So they're making the decals, the Fretworks, actual Fretworks decal.
Yep.
The Gunner Project decal, and then he's making the Fretworks decal, the Gunner Project decal with a clear background. So when I do one of those guitars, I can put that on the back of the headstock.
That's cool.
So
that's cool.
Yeah, and you said I had no idea. I didn't plan on it. They just kind of fell together, and they were willing to do it. And like, okay, so she did the store and everything. I got no, and I had some people were thinking that they were ordering the shirts and I was getting them, sending them out. That's not. She's sending them directly from their wherever they're doing them.
Yeah, and they're real comfortable. Nice, really nice shirts.
Oh yeah. I believe that. That's so great. Somebody's out there helping you like that. Really. I'm so happy for you, Barb.
Thank you. I just put these on here just to see what they'd look like on the headstock. But I did find a roll of all those decals. So it's got the cards, and then I thought I'd just stick them on and see what it looks like. So I figured by the time I shape this a little bit, then I'll figure something out. But I like the spread cards because it's the same as this.
Yeah, it matches right in there perfectly up top. I'll give you that, Ron.
So, and David did this body.
Which you did an awesome job, David, by the way. I saw it when Ron was showing it earlier.
Thank you.
You did awesome work.
And I've been playing this like crazy. And the neck is a Kramer.
Now, I do have one recommendation.
What?
Yep.
I think you should do the Fretworks logo on the headstock when you reshape it. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, if you ever want a fabric wrap guitar done, check out my brother's Charles 75N, Ron, and he can fabric wrap a guitar with your Fretwork logo on the guitar.
Cool.
Using the T-shirts that you send them.
Okay.
He'll even go through the whole process of how to do it and everything. and I'll guarantee you'll come out with a heck of a guitar. On top of that, you know Charles Green.
Oh,
He did.
I don't know if I've seen that site before or not. I may have.
You might have to check out Charles Green channel, or you check out my brother's Charles channels, Charles 75N. Check out the work he did on a Monty Crew guitar for Charles. Now Charles has banged that, scuffed that up, banged it around, knocked it around a couple times. He hasn't got a scuff mark, a dent, or anything in that finish of that guitar.
Cool.
Is what he's told us. So that's how well my brother does his work.
Cool. There you go, Lewis.
And one of your t-shirts will look badass, I think, on that, especially the back.
Yeah, there's I'm just getting into a bunch of different stuff now.
Yeah. Well, it's just a suggestion. So if you ever want me to send you the link, I can send you the link
Okay.
to my brother's channel. You can check out his Gmail address. You want me to give his address. I can check with him, make sure. And I can give you that. So if you ever decide want to get something done like that.
That'll work.
Because I'm waiting for my guitar that he's been doing for me. And when I send you the site, you check it out, and you'll see what he's doing for me.
Okay. God, that was noisy.
And I'm sorry for earlier for messing up the show when you're working on guitar. We had all these problems.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like an echo that was out of everybody's control. Very odd.
Yeah. Because I'll be honest with you, David, I changed every setting I had in my thing. And I even took the Reaper off that I also use at times. And nothing was working. Nothing. And Zach and me usually get on and we don't have a problem at all. So, and I've been on with you guys
I'm
before.
familiar with Ghost in the Machine. If you've ever used Slack, sometimes we use Slack at work, and it's like you'll be good for a month with settings a certain way, and then all of a sudden you got to run the sound through your computer speakers because it won't register the headset or the mic or one or the other or something else, and just ridiculous.
Main thing is it's working now. That's all it matters.
Together, it's like this.
Yeah. That's why I jumped out of my studio so we could try to solve that problem. Especially when Zach came on. So there weren't two studios running.
The weird part was through my headphones, everything sounded fine.
Yeah.
I didn't hear an echo on anybody. That's what was throwing me off. I'm like, why is...
Yeah, and that was something else. Nobody heard an echo with you, and it was an echo with everybody else.
Everybody else.
Sometimes it was better than others.
Yep. I'd hear Brian perfectly
and when
clear.
It was real bad. You say something, and then you hear yourself like 7 seconds later.
That's when you start going, row, row, row your boat.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good idea. The Fretworks logo up there. That's good.
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool. It'd probably work best with a water slide, but I'd say get it on there, do what you got to do.
Yep.
I'm just shocked at how good this sounds after wax potted. I mean, I hate chords. It does eliminates the microphonics, but it did tighten the sound up a little bit too. So
I come across those. If I come up when I go downstairs one of these days, I come across it anytime this week, I find the ones that I got those, I will let you know what price they were for sure. But you know, Timu changes their prices at times too. So
Well, I'm just thinking, because what I did on a lot of the guitars that I gave away, except for the one from Greasy and Rich, because they were already had the pickups in them, good pickups in them. But all the other one, I ended up putting a lot of my Seymour Duncans in all these and giving them away. Now that's to the point where
now
I needed
you're
some
out of
Seymour
Seymour
Duncan.
Duncan.
Yeah. Now I'm out of them. So
Yep.
so this would be a good alternative. Get these, wax pot them, and I know it sounds good, and So yeah, I think
Yeah, I've heard of those pickups being like 11, 13, 22, 24, maybe as high as 29. But either way, it's still
yeah,
better than a lot of used prices.
yeah. Well, yeah. Even if you look for the used Black Winter, you're looking at $90 when you could buy it new for 109. So
Oh yeah.
And I'll let you know another thing around it. I might be changing certain things out. I got these kits that got certain parts to them that I may not be using because I may be putting something better in them.
okay,
So I might send them to you so you can have them, whatever you need.
all right. Well, thank you.
It's like I know when I go to change the diamond, I'm gonna have dime sized pots in there. I know I don't know if you have any use for those, but I'll
Well,
send
like I
those
said,
to you.
when it comes to now what we call the Gunner project,
Yep.
I never know what it's going to be. That's why when people say, "Well, what do you want?" and I just I'm not going to sit there and say, "Well, I got to have this, this, and this." It's anything at all. Used, new, doesn't matter. If it's used, I'll go through it, and if I can get it working right, that's fine. If not, it gets it's not going to work and throw it away. But it doesn't
No,
matter
but
what it is because I never know. I mean, I've worked on some from the early '60s.
yep.
It's like so you never know what you
Be right back.
need.
Yeah, because there's parts I'm gonna probably take out of certain guitars, and if I don't need them, certain ones, if I'm not gonna save them or need them, I'll send them to you. So that way, you always have some kind of supply.
Cool, thank you.
You're welcome.
And anytime you need something wax potted, just ship it my way. I'll do it.
No problem. You never know, if I get a certain guitar I want done a certain way, I might send it to you.
Okay. And True, if you're still here, email me I'll send you my address. You can send me your pickups. I'll do those too.
Yeah, I'll put my address in your private chat.
I was just shocked, pickup. 'Cause I was thinking you said $13 each, and I was thinking I wasn't expecting
I
much.
think ones were $13 or something like that, but I gotta turn around. Like I said, I'm gonna find the paperwork. Just give me a couple weeks
That's fine.
because I got a lot of papers down there, and I'll let you know for sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking, well, $13 for the whole thing. How good can it be? And it didn't sound bad, but it was microphonic. So after I dipped them, they got rid of the microphonics and it tightened the sound up a little bit. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. So it turned out to be a pretty good deal. It'd be a lot cheaper for me when I have to buy them.
Well, see, I'm gonna be getting certain pickups from with the fishful pots from Amazon. in the future to replace a couple things in the guitar, a couple of my guitars, and what I'll do is I'll send you just one pickup that I have in the J Allen I have, and it's microphonics, and you can have those to whack pot
Okay.
for yourself and use for anybody.
Yeah, I had an old I don't remember if it was a K or a Harmony guy brought me, and it was every bit of over 50 years old, and it needed tuners really bad. And Greasy had sent me a box. Actually, Greasy was the first person to send me anything. He sent a big box of parts, and in it was Grover tuners, but they were like Kluson tuners, but they were Grover. I was like, man, this is it. This is what I need. Well, there was 5 instead of 6. Then about a year later, he found the other one and sent it to me.
All right, I did it a little backwards. I put my name is on the very bottom. My town and state is in the middle, and my address is on the top in the private chat.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so you said you'll mail me those. So what I'll do is you mail me a set, one set. I will mail this other set out to you. But you give me the email, or I'll mail this set to you, and you just mail it back to me when you're done.
Okay.
That'll be better. Let me mail it out. I just resend me an email with your address so I can do that.
Okay.
I think I have it down, but I want to make sure.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I was amazed how it sounds. I was like, wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, because what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be taking this plugs from my guitars. You know where you put the jacks in to the guitar.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take those out. I'm gonna put these little 4-prong ones from that BBM showed me how to get through Amazon. You can get them. They're running like $5 or $6 for a certain amount, a couple of them. So it'll connect the jack better instead of the way the regular jacks work.
Yeah, that's what I
That
use.
way you don't get that.
I use the Pure Tones.
Yeah. They got a couple other sets in Amazon that are a little cheaper, but they work. BBM uses them all the time. They work. I can also send a link to you in the email on those in Amazon if you ever want to try any of those, if it's cheaper for you to help you out in any way.
Okay. Yeah, David just sent me 4 Pure Tones too. Thank you, David.
But yeah, anything I don't use, Ron,
You're welcome.
or I'm not going to be using, I'll send that to you.
Thank you. Yeah, because
You're
I've had people say, "Well, how long do you need it, or how much do you need, or how long? What?" And it's like, look, I'm not picky because I never know what I'm going to have, so it's good to have a bunch of different stuff, and it all gets used eventually. And here, like this last couple months, I've been getting lower and lower and slower. Now, starting to get some more stuff coming in again. So, but it's weird. It goes in cycles. As strange as that sounds, it goes in cycles.
Well, it's like I got to start working on a guitar kit to build for my brother before I do anything of mine. The other guitar kits I got, but besides do some work on mine, and then I got try to figure out how to record videos and stuff. But when I take certain parts out and everything, I'm definitely gonna put them aside for you. There's only one set I promised Malachi right now, and I'm gonna just send them those tuners. Anything else I change on anything, I'll send them to you. Any way I can help you out, brother.
Well, thank you. Much
You're
appreciated.
welcome. Oh, your friendship's appreciation enough, Ron. So
I'm just me, puppy. That's it.
That's the whole point.
My wife is still
That's
amazed
what-
people want to sit here and talk with me for hours.
Well,
Later, Will.
yeah, later we'll. That's
Yeah, I think he had a pot roast. I think he said
Yeah.
like that,
Yeah.
or steaks. He had steaks in the oven. Yeah,
yeah. Well,
Oh, he's
believe
back.
it or not,
he probably smelled
he
it. He was like,
for a minute I thought you jumped out because you almost. It's like your omelet. You slightly burned a little when you were watching my show one time.
Yeah, no, not quite. Not quite. Yeah. I've just realised everything had frozen up, and like I'm sitting there going, yeah, it's pretty quiet. And then I realised the chat's not moving, nothing's been. I'm sitting there. Oh, I'll just reload. Yeah, there we go. That's working.
we just
Yeah,
assumed
sometimes-
that Greasy or Peggy just rage quitted you. You know, you had to
Sometimes you might have to
come
just
back in.
refresh. Sometimes, Will, you just have to refresh your page too.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I did, and it dropped me out. So I was just like, oh, yeah, now she's working. All good.
Yeah, I don't even remember buying this, but it's this whole
Now, with
spool.
that, did you check on your steak?
Oh, that's not for a couple hours yet. Got 25 minutes. I better get back to the. Yeah, I've got to take the pork roast out.
Yeah, David, I'm telling you what, I'm not joking. I'm kind of excited to hear what you do with these songs. I know Mad wanted to do a drum cover for One Night Eternal, I think. I told him go ahead, but I don't think he started on it yet because he was building that guitar.
It will be basic to start off with for sure, like because this is going to be like a learning stepping stone for me. But yeah,
That's fine.
It won't be anything too elaborate to start off with. But yeah, we'll just it will be fun. It gives me a goal, gives me something to bit of clarity rather than just covers all the time. Yeah, but this will be a cover, but it will be something that I can sort of work with, and especially work with you. Like I can talk directly to the person that created it, and what was your feelings and sentiments as well. So then I can sort of incorporate that in the work as well. So
There we
it's just
go.
that's
Well,
that's the whole idea of anyway.
One Night Eternal is pretty simple. What the sentiment there was.
Yeah.
that was a one thing. Let's do it.
Yeah, I think that's a fairly relatable situation. It's happened to all of us at some stage. Hopefully, yeah, most of us.
Most of us get her name. That's the only difference.
The thing is, I
There-
might not
To be
remember. I might
absolutely
not
honest,
remember her name.
there was
but-
no time for that. It was just,
Whoa.
well, I got to watch what I say because my kids might be watching. It was just animal. So, oh, man. Sticker happy. Yes, Peggy, I can. I don't even know where it came from. The whole roll. I thought, now, how ironic is this? I find this after I put the other stuff on that guitar. So,
I get it.
things just
Shop in
happen.
Hobby Lobby, and you find something you like, and it just
It
doesn't.
might,
Make it
I don't know
cash.
where I got it. That's why I don't remember buying it.
I'm just kidding.
But who knows? I do go to Hobby Lobby. That's where I get all the color padding for underneath the Floyd Rose tremolos. Well, any tremolo. Oh man. Yeah, so that one I took off the purple guitar.
Yeah, all I got is gray for those.
Yeah, where did you get that? It's like a anti-skid gray under there.
Yeah, it's called Safety Walk. I've been using that stuff because I use it for other things, so I just got it on hand, and you know, in most cases it'll fit. Sometimes I would wish it was black, but you know.
See, I went through, where a stage where they come from the factory usually all black anyhow. Then when I got into my OCD matching stuff, that's when I found that stuff at the Hobby Lobby and Michael's, and you could buy it's basically like not a felt, like a foam with adhesive back. You can buy the whole stack of different colors for like $9. So that's why I started doing color matching, and I ended up, hey, I kind of like it. So, but that's just me.
Yeah, I got a few that could stand to have a little color on them,
Well, I looked at this, I thought that's
as opposed to
gray.
just gray or black.
Yeah, but I don't have a tan, because I thought black there, maybe put a tan in there, but then I didn't want to go black. And I thought, well, leave it like it is. But then I checked, I was like, well, that's like a no skid stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And they got different grades, you know. So if you need it for concrete steps that are, you know, it's more applicable to have like a sticky sandpaper as opposed to a foam, you know. So they got different grades of stuff.
Yeah. Question, Dave. Do you go to Harbor Freight for any supplies?
I
There's
haven't
one
been there
around
yet,
you.
and I meant to. We got one uh, probably a mile and a half away about 6 months ago,
All right, because
and I've
I
been
gotta ask my
meaning to
brother.
go, and I just keep forgetting.
I gotta ask my brother. I just since I had you and you do stuff like this, I was just wondering if you knew what if they have the grades, sandpaper in the kit from going from one certain size to another. That's what I
I
was
would
gonna
say
ask
yes.
you.
If they're smart, they do. Lowe's and Home Depot carries that, and
Yeah,
I think 3M makes it. So I would bet they have it.
Well,
yeah, because
Harbor
I got
Freight would probably have their own version of it, their own brand of
yeah.
it.
Well,
I'm
that's a good
sure they
point.
got the kits. Yep.
I gotta check with my brother see where he
But it's
gets
like
his
anything
stems
else, you
from.
know. You want to mimic soup at a Walmart, you got your own brand, you know.
Yep.
See what's
Yeah,
selling and who's making what. Yeah,
no, because I
and I'll
gotta
bet they
find
have.
out what grades my brother uses and stuff like that, so I can do wet sanding and stuff like that. Get those kind of things at times when I go do something. So I
Now
just thought he
myself,
might
I
know.
don't buy the
So
kits. I don't buy the kits because I want kind of a lot of it,
yeah,
so I don't have to, you know, run out and need it real fast and all that. So I'm getting like 25 sheets of 7,000, 25 sheets of 5,000, 25 sheets of 3,000, you know, so on
no,
and
I
so forth.
just
So
well, if I have one of the kits, whatever my brother uses, then I know exactly what I'm gonna need to get. So once in a while, I can do it the way you do it. You know what I mean? Get a certain amount for a certain price and have it in a certain spot. And
yeah,
basically,
I just
that'll help
save
me
those
set it
envelopes
off.
that, you know, like postal service envelopes. Somebody
Yeah,
sends you something in that kind of cardboard envelope. I'll save
yeah,
that, and then if it's real big, you know, cut it down, and that's what I'm throwing my sandpaper into, so I can then label it. You know, because
yeah,
sometimes the pack that they give you, it's designed in such a way that when you're trying to stack them up, they keep
yeah,
hanging up on each other.
yeah,
It's kind of a pain in the ass. So it's a lot easier to have a smooth envelope and then
yeah,
a little bucket where they're all sitting in. You know, you can sort through it and get to them real fast.
yeah. That's a good idea. Thank you for that.
But I find the 3,000, 5,000, 7,000 is really, really helpful
Yeah,
because, I mean, if you're not buffing stuff all the time, right? You got a project here and there.
yeah,
You got those three grades, and you can get that all shined up pretty quick. You're not going to be there all afternoon.
yeah. 'Cause when I go to do something like paint clear, I want to know what to use, and I know our brother does wet sand and stuff like that. So, and some of his, he starts it off. What he'll do is he'll start it off hand doing it, then he might do it a little bit with the like his drill, and then he'll go back to hand sanding for the rest of it, so it gets done properly. He's very meticulous in how he does his fabric wraps.
Yeah,
Well,
I'd like to look into that fabric wrap stuff.
everybody's got
Yeah.
their technique, right? But if I could make a recommendation, you
Yep.
got gray 3M foamy stuff, right?
Yep.
And then you got the next grade up, which is the red, all right? So let's say you're working on a clear coat, kind of a backwards
Yep.
kind of thing. You do your first coat Saturday, and then you want to wet sand with this. Right? All you're doing is scratching it up just a little bit.
Yep.
And then you can put on your next coat. Now that said, let's say you're doing some lines, graphics, whatever it is. EVH paint jobs are probably the most relatable, right? So you've striped it all up, and what you want to do is a little bit with the 2000 grit.
Yep.
That's where the magic happens. 2000 grit. Wet sand it with that, with a goal of a little bit of level sanding, right?
Yep.
A little bit. You're not trying to burn through the paint, and you're not trying to all of a sudden you're going to turn it into a relic job. Now, if that's what you
Yep.
want, well then you can go down to 1000 and start scratching the hell out of it. But if you're concerned about your paint job, a little bit of 2000. All right, then you let it dry. Just
Yep.
just so it's dry. You can use a paper towel, and then use the red dry. And the point of the red is you've level sanded with 2000. You're not going to apply paint with 2000 unless you're Ron and you got special stuff. Don't do that, right? And I'm not just speaking to you, puppy. I'm not saying that you don't know any of this stuff. We got a whole
Yeah.
audience listening. So you scratch it up with the red a little bit. You're just rubbing it, no particular direction, whatever else, but you're trying not to get big scuffs either, right? So now it's scuffed, and you can move on to your clear coat. And then you're going to level sand your clear coat when that's done, like at least 24 hours later, right? If not a couple days.
Yep.
Let it get good and hard. You're waiting for it to become a plastic. So then you do the 2000. Your goal is to level sand, and you should be just about there, right? So after that clear coat, you level sand, and then same deal. It dries, you scratch it up with the red, and then you can do your next clear coat. And you're applying, they always say, put a tack coat on.
Yep.
So what that means is you go real light all over the place, real light, and you're making it a sticky surface. And you
Yep.
wait about 8-10 minutes, and then you put on some more. And you're trying to go with kind of a light coat, general light coat. You don't want it to drip. You don't want it to run. Um, if you live in Texas, maybe this is relatable elsewhere. Put your paint outside. Let it be room temperature outside. Don't have it in your house at 70 degrees, and then you're going to take it out. 10 minutes later, you're spraying your clear coat on. Don't do that.
Yep.
Put it outside. Have a plan. And usually here, I'll spray about anywhere between 6 and 7 o'clock because you're waiting for the sun to go down.
Yeah.
You're not trying to paint something while it's 100 degrees outside and there's a good heat dome going. I'll say it again, heat dome.
Yeah.
Feels extra hot. You're waiting for some of that to dissipate. So then you put on your clear coat, and then the next time you're if you applied a second coat of clear, which I imagine you did, then you would want to wet sand with the gray.
Yep.
Get it a little scratched up if you're going to do it again. If you're not doing it again, you can wet sand with the 2000. You can wet sand or do a little bit of dry with this, and then start working on shining it up.
Yeah.
But 2,000 is the way to go. You go 1,500. Sometimes you can get away with 1,500. It kind of depends on the paint. Did you put a lot on? Maybe too much. But the whole goal is to make sure you're not burning through it on the corners.
Oh yeah,
You don't want to see that kind of peeling. Now you're starting
peeling and
to
stuff like
if you're
that.
starting
Yeah,
to make the water colorful, you've gone too far. Ron looks like he
yeah.
wants to say something.
Good night,
Good night,
Lewis.
Chrissy.
Good night, Greasy.
Yeah, I was gonna say goodnight to Lewis as well. Good night, Greasy.
And Will, it looks like you're taking off. Is that no? Okay, you were just saying it.
Yeah, I was just waving good night to people,
Yeah.
being quiet in my little corner.
Well, thank you, David. Appreciate it. Because I don't want to relic anything.
I think people struggle with paint because it takes more than a minute to learn.
Yeah.
Well, relicking, I don't get relicking. I mean, I do it for people, but I don't like it.
Neither do I.
I just don't
I'm with-
understand why they want it that way. And how that all come about is the bigger guitar companies, the guitars fall over or get,
Yeah.
and like, instead of fixing it, like, hey, here's an idea. Then they charge more for it. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
It's the pre-torn jeans of guitars.
It's
True.
kind of like everybody wants the guitar that Stevie Ray played, the guitar that Clapton played, and they want it to kind of look that way. So then it's, and if it's rough, then it's also, hey, I can play this, gig it, take it anywhere. I'm not worried about the paint job. And to some degree, it makes it easy. And I don't know. I got on that bandwagon, man. I got the flag, the T-shirt. I think it looks cool. I fully support it. Get a beat up guitar.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you get one that's beat up, that's one thing. But
That's one
take
thing,
one
yeah.
of these and then relic it.
Yeah.
I
Hell
wouldn't
no.
do that.
I think it depends on your
Nope.
paint job. Like your crackle paint jobs and stuff like that. No, I would not sit there and relic that stuff. Absolutely not.
If anything, I'd let that go
It is fun.
naturally. If it relics on its own, that's something different. Otherwise, I'd rather have one that has a brand new, look like brand new, and take care of it properly.
Well, some of these are extremely old and they still look like new. And even when we were on tour, that was one thing that Napoleon kept arguing with me. He's like, well, you take it on tour, it's going to get banged up. My ESP was on 3 different recordings we did, 3 different studios. It went on the road for almost 3 years. It was loaded up in the truck. We'd get on the bus, and the roadies that the record company provided us knew don't handle Ron's guitars. They would like take them out they were all. He's like, you never played them. They didn't have marks on them. I said, no, I was just careful, and I didn't throw them on the ground or stack them up without stands and let them fall over, and then let every other guitar fall over on top of it, which happens regularly there.
Yeah.
I mean, I even did the paint job on the mini guitar that Peggy was supposed to get. And he destroyed that and then stripped all the good parts off of it and put them on other guitars. And Peggy never got the guitar.
That sucks. It's kind of like what they did to your guitar that you built for Laz.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. And I heard those 2 idiots were going to take their Fenders guitars, stick them on the ground, and run them over. You may have something against Fender, you're trying to make your statement, but dude, be smart. You spent a ton of money on those guitars. It's not worth destroying them. You don't want them, just give them to me or somebody.
Well, if you're smart about it. Like if you're smart about it, you're better off like putting those guitars out into the secondary market, because then that way Fender's not actually getting money, and for people buying Fenders, like
I left
like
in his Laz's chat.
it's actually it's a
If you run them
bigger middle
over,
finger if you sell it.
well, what I did is I put in Laz's chat. If you run them over, send me the parts. I'll restore them.
Here is the paint job on that guitar, and he let it. He just destroyed it. This is actually a video.
Yeah.
And he just destroyed it.
Yeah, that's one for Peggy's. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I got a few that I'm not looking for dings and dents, and I try to be very careful with them. I got one that I tried to be careful. Truth is, I work on stuff, and I got dings where I never suspected I'd have dings, and I certainly wasn't trying to dent it up. So I recently redid the clear coat, and I'm hoping that I will be more careful in the future. But apparently, I like to play that certain one a lot. So
If Napoleon gets rid of fenders, that's going to wipe out his entire Shedio. That's all he's got. I mean, the EVHs are fenders.
Nope.
And he's got probably 25 Strats. So that's right, Peggy. I said Shedio.
now, what I was trying to learn was trying to do a good paint job, as good as I could get it, without putting on a clear. So you imagine you've got about 3 or 4 different layers of paint, and it's pretty smooth and no clear coat. I can do 2. I can't do 4. It's a little too difficult.
I think I'd want, no offense, Dave, I think I'd want them with clear. I would not want them.
It's easier. It's a lot easier. I don't know if you saw this one before. We were talking about it earlier. Some reason I think it was. Oh yeah, I filled in the middle pickup, and there's the do's and don'ts on how to do that, right?
Yeah.
But this is a solid mahogany, right?
Yep.
So when I do things, I try to learn something. There's got to be a benefit, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to just arbitrarily waste my time on something stupid. It's because I really want to learn something. You got to know your materials. If you're going to fix things for people and be any kind of successful at it, you got to know what you can and cannot do with your materials. So this used to have 2 horns, right?
Yep.
Used to have 2. I'm holding the other one. Jesus. All right. Anyway, used to have 2. Now it's only got 1, and that is solid wood. Little bit of bondo, but 90% wood, right? And the reason for the bondo is because you figure all the curves, right? If you were to just add wood to this, your problem is the gap in between. You see what I mean? So a little bit of bondo, but primarily wood shavings and glue, because the bondo is only going to get you so far, and it'll shrink and everything else, right? So added wood to it, made it a single cut. I made sure that the center pickup is gone, non-existent anymore, and then this is solid mahogany, so it's already heavy. What I didn't want to do was add 2 pounds of clear coat. Now, granted, you're going to level sand and all those things and take some of it off, but just having to do it, going through all that, and I'd rather not, right? So I wanted to see how far I could get without a clear coat. Well, of course, I didn't mind a bit of a relic on this, right? You got some marbling happening, and because ultimately you you could make it as pretty as you want, but your arm
Yep.
is at least 3 to 7,000 grit sandpaper on any given day,
Yep.
right? And you're gonna sit
Yep.
there and rub your paint job to death. I don't know. Anyway, this would have been a lot easier had I used a clear. But
Yeah.
one of the things that ruled out the clear coat was actually the bullet holes.
Yep.
Um, so I painted this with Krylon, right?
Yep.
Painted black, put on the USA flag, and then this part was all done separately on accident. And my USAF didn't work out with the font that it was supposed to be. So
Yeah.
now it's just US as fuck, right? Kind of a private joke to myself. That's fine. My dad was in the Air Force and he had passed away in February
No, but
2022.
that is a
So
beautiful
I made sure that
guitar
that was
either
on.
way.
But the whole thing is Krylon, except the bullet holes. The bullet holes are three
Yep.
different kinds of VHT wheel paint. Now that is polyurethane. And I didn't get reactions, nothing like that. But if you were to go to sand this to figure out what it's doing,
Yep.
polyurethane absolutely uh, chemically bonded to my Krylon. It's not sitting on top anymore. It's literally part of it.
Yep.
And I needed to know that because if I were to do a clear coat, well, I probably can't put those in there and then paint the clear. I
Yep.
would have had to do them last. And then the problem is I got a clear coat that I'm trying to shine. How do you shine the clear coat and have the bullet holes too?
Yeah.
If it's two different kinds of paint, you see what I mean? Now,
Yeah.
had I used Krylon, that would have been fine, but nothing sparkles like metal
Yeah.
like the VHT wheel paint. So it was just kind of this, you know, this step, this step, this step. What can I do? What can't I do? And I had to make the stencil. I watched there's a channel out there called Texas Toast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Love those guys. Very entertaining. You'll always learn something.
That's
And
where
they
my
had a
brother
gentleman
look.
on there one day. Uh, Go ahead.
Go ahead.
They had a gentleman on there one day painting a really nice warbird paint job, and he made his stencils for the bullet holes, showed you how to do it and all that stuff, and really, really cool, really cool video. So I made my stencils for that and had a lot of fun. But yeah, there's a little bit of what I would call relicking because you know trying to make this pretty smooth where you're not feeling the star and all that, right? Different
Yep.
layers of paint and everything. And then I figured out after, I'm a moron. I could have had this thing say 316, and I didn't.
Yeah.
I was just picking numbers out of a hat. I actually went with 192 because having a 1 in there somewhere
Yep.
ultimately made the numbers smaller on the guitar.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
I
that's
bought
where
those
my
numbers
brother.
from Hobby Lobby.
That's where my brother got kind of the idea of fabric wrapping and tried to decide what he was doing because they used to do at one time fabric wraps, and I don't think they do them anymore. So there's
That'll be kind
very
of
few
difficult.
people that do fabric wraps on guitars. As far as I know, my brother's the only one I know that does it. And supposedly he learned that from Texas Toast. They were doing those. I think they stopped doing them, but I'm not sure.
Peggy's got a question for you, David.
Yes, yeah, Texas Toast guitars. Yep. Those guys build stuff all the time, do fret work, and the main guy He can really do some fret work. Oh my God. I watched him do it next, something like I was in there for at least 20 frets. He gets them all in there, does the spot leveling. Every single one is perfect. He didn't have to shave it all off and recrown them and all this stuff. I'm like, oh my God, that dude's great. That's some skill right there.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah, it's
Now, granted, it was a new guitar. It wasn't like, a refret
Yeah.
job. Because I think your refret job is kind of going to vary, right?
Yep.
You don't know if they used a sledgehammer to bang those frets in the first time. So
Well,
you can level your fretboard and everything else, but you could have some variance in
but
there.
that's the one mistake a lot of people don't do is level the fret. They just pop the frets out and put new ones in. So
Yeah. They probably clean the whole top of it with a razor or something. It looks clean. It looks flat. The fact is,
it's not.
if it started to twist, you're going to
Yep.
duplicate the problem and not realize it. So you're better off leveling the fretboard. Now I've gotten pretty good at it, but at the same time, I'm an amateur. I don't know when, if ever, I'm going to plan on doing a 12, 14, 16-inch radius, compound radius on a single fretboard. But there again, it's a lot easier to buy, like, let's say you get a Charvel neck for 275 bucks shipping and all. You got a hell of a nice neck to do something with, and you can reprofile it. And then if you're gonna make your fretboard flat, unless you're working for Gibson or one of the top guys, you're probably an amateur, and you should probably just re-radius your fretboard to one single radius. Maybe two, but trying to get three, that could be really tough.
That's what
That could be
on
really
Marshall's
tough. I mean,
guitar.
practice makes perfect, but
Marshall's guitar, the neck was all 15.
and it made it easier, didn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Just having one radius. Yeah, for sure. It definitely makes it easier.
And we could not find an R10, so we went with the R4. Nut. So they just haven't made R10s for years. See, I don't know if you saw these or not. Here's my paint guns I use.
Nice.
So it's like the big.
You ever shoot the dog with those things?
The what?
This
This
you
one.
ever shoot the dog with those things?
No.
Neighbors' kids?
This one here, the bigger one right there.
Yeah.
That's the one I do the clear coat with. That's the only thing that's ever been through that gun. And believe it or not, I do the paint with the littler one.
Yep. Just painting a little at a time.
So, but you guys will be able to see it. So that's what I'm, shooting for, especially with that exhaust system in that thing, because I don't have to worry about overspray on the camera or anything. So, and I will show how I do it. I'm not going to hide anything. So,
Yeah, I'd be
Yeah.
more than happy to show people how I paint stuff. They'd probably be pretty shocked. I sent you a picture, right? Do you see how it was sitting?
No, you just sent me the two pictures.
Sitting on a box on candle holders.
You didn't get the box today? I sent you?
No, I didn't get it today. But possibly tomorrow. That's all right. Yeah, I've got this box that the body was shipped to me probably a good 8 years ago. And I taped it all back up, and it's got some cardboard inside of it. So it's, like a brick. And then I got a wood board going across the top so it can't sink in. And all the guitars I've always messed with, they always got a cavity for one reason or another, right? Either your regular trem from a Fender or
Yep.
trim from a Floyd. So you got the neck pick or the bridge pickup rather, if not the Floyd cavity, and then you got the neck pocket. So if it's upside down, you know, bridge route to the bottom, you got the candle holders on there, or you flip it over and you got the two candle holders in the trim cavity. But yeah, I paint it horizontal because I find it easier if you're doing, especially a burst or something, to do it that way. Trying to paint it while it's hanging up in front of you. Oh my God, I can't wrap my head around that one.
I have the turning table where I can turn it this way and this way. So I can just get the whole. I can hold the gun.
Right.
Get the so.
I'm
But
pretty
for
resourceful.
years-
You'd think I'd make one by now.
For years, I didn't have that, and I hated having
But
hanging.
don't get me wrong. If I'm
in
doing
front-
a crackle, hang it up.
Well, I hated the hanging part because you're always for fear of you go to touch it, to turn it, to paint, and stick your thumb where it shouldn't be. So I hated that.
See, I'm
Then
used
I
to it
was always
sitting on a
worried
table.
about
So I'm
it
used to
coming
going
off the wire and
around
hitting the
it.
floor.
Oh, I don't got to worry about that. So if I inherited some tools from my dad, and a couple of them were like these Allen wrenches, right? So straight Allen wrench that can go on a screwdriver handle, right?
Mhm.
Real long. So I grabbed two of them so I could put them through the holes, and that way the wires are on both sides and far enough away from the body, and then they'll hang up onto these two special hooks in my porch roof. So it's not going to fall. There's no problem there. It's really just if I'm painting, I'm going around in a circle.
Yeah, that used to drive me crazy. That's why when I was
But
able to
doing the
get that,
horns, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it
But I also
yeah.
got it figured, so I got two hooks. When I need to do the horns, I'll lower it to one hook, right? So it brings it lower. If I raise it up, it's on two hooks.
You'd be surprised if people that miss the bottom when it's hanging. They don't put enough paint on the bottom.
Yeah, that's why I got the two hooks, so I can raise it up without touching it and all that. Get the bottom and this and that, but yeah.
And I've
Well,
seen guys do
Ron-
that before. Like, look at this, and you look down like, how many coats you got on the bottom? Oh,
Done.
they're just going like this and thinking it's covering instead of going underneath. Then I had a guy, I was showing him how to paint them. And he's like, okay, I said, you got to get the bottom. So what's he do? He just grabs the guitar by the body and holds it up. I'm like, what? Then you had big handprints on the, never mind.
See, I taped it. I'll paint it black, right? Typically, I'll paint it black. So now my cavities are all black. But I'm not painting the neck cavity. I'll tape that off because I like to have the wood on wood,
Mhm.
for the neck to meet the body. So everything else, once it's black, next day I'll tape it all off. So then I can grab it by the cavities and different things. And I'm not trying to, I'm not putting handprints on my work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
By
too
the
many
way-
guys do that.
Ron, I left a couple links in there. One's channel for my brother, and one's a chat. One's where it showed when I checked out Texas Toast site. They had a little thing where it's showing how they wrap them. And one of my brother's video shorts was in that. And I
Okay.
did the same to you, Dave. Plus, I sent you my email address, Dave, and my phone number in there in the private chat for you.
Okay.
I've got to jump out there, guys. I've got to.
All right,
back to
Will, thank you for hanging out, man.
Right.
You're welcome anytime.
Thanks, Will.
And
Yeah,
See you
thank
later.
you.
because Dave said it about 3 or 4 times in that conversation. He said paint it black, and so I'm just sat there just trying to learn paint black by the Rolling Stones a few times.
Right on. Have a good day at work. We'll see
Yep, you be safe, and I'll see you later, Will. Take care. Hope to see you on Saturday.
Yeah, the painting. I mean, it's nice because I now have the piece that goes into the neck pocket, screws in
Yep.
the body, and that goes horizontal on that jig, and you tighten it up, and I can just, it's got a wheel, I can spin it around and turn it this
Yep.
way, and yeah, so I get everything covered. That made it so much nicer. And this paint booth is big enough that I could set that table in there with that spinner on it. So it's going to be so much nicer. So much nicer. Good night,
Yeah,
Will.
you just
Yeah, I'm gonna have to build something if I start painting for people. But it's like, just painting for myself every now and again. Sure, I might do like up to 5 paint jobs in a year, but one, it's mine.
Yeah.
As long as I'm getting the result overall that I want, or I'll just redo it.
Nothing wrong with that.
But I typically stay busy with the stuff so I can learn a good deal. Because learning it necessarily isn't just enough. You really got to practice.
so
Yeah.
Ron, that setup where you have the wheel where you paint it, you flip it around. Is that sideways or do you have it up and down? So you
The guitar body sits on it. Guitar body sits on it, mounts on it like this. And I could turn it this
sideways.
way and this way.
Oh,
I can
cool.
go around like that. It's kind of neat how it works.
And is it attaching to the neck pocket or the rear cavity?
Neck pocket.
Okay.
And if it's a neck screw, there's a adapter that goes on the end, and what you can then goes on the end, it'll screw into the pickup cavity.
Right on. Okay.
Yep.
I knew I was thinking about something like somebody did something like that before. Yeah, that's right. Screws into the neck pickup.
Mm-hmm. So it's interesting. I got it. Actually, got it from StewMac. It was on sale for $99. They were like a regular 145, and it made a world of
I
difference.
know they've got one.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I imagine I'll pick one of those up probably somewhere around December or so.
Oh, to check Stuac out and check them. So I go
Oh,
do something.
um,
I want to get one of their scraper tools. Probably not this week, but hopefully soon.
see if they can find it in here. I forget what they call it. It's let's see.
I like just remember to hit the like button. I usually hit that as soon as I sign in.
Well, I believe I hit the like button when I come in, so yep, I hit
Yeah,
it when I
normally I
came
do. I
in.
can't
I always hit it when I come in someplace, so especially if it's Ron's, yeah, definitely.
Thank you guys.
No problem.
I don't even
Yeah, a
see
lot of
it
the channels I
anymore.
watch, if I'm watching it on my smart TV, as soon as I get into the channel, I'm hitting the like button. Like I don't even care what they said yet. I'm already hitting the like.
I don't see it on here anymore. Hmm.
How did they stop offering that? They might not have been selling them.
trying to see jigs and fixtures. See that. Wow, I don't see it anymore.
There's probably somebody selling them. Like it'd probably take you more than a minute to figure out your search and find it online, but I'll bet you somebody's selling something like that.
Yeah, well, I wonder what they call it. Painting rack? Painting jig?
It's gotta have a word like a hoist or you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what? Wait a minute. Let's see if I can go to
Maybe
my.
look up guitar swivel. Let me see. Guitar swivel painting. There you go. How to build a rotating guitar painting jig.
No, I can go get it and show you. I got it. It's still down here. Oh.
Guitar painting swivel rig. YouTube channels. A lot of do it yourself. Freehand holder, guitar, body and neck. Aha! Got it on Amazon. Look up
Huh?
let's see. I'll save that to my favorites. Go. Done. Get in chat. Share that search. All right. So if you look that up on Amazon,
Let's see.
yeah, 128 bucks, not too bad.
I'll look it up on Amazon and try to. I'll have to look that up.
Now, granted, you might have to. Oh, they got attachments. Okay, so you can get this attachment for 33, and you could probably make your own attachments.
Mm,
Just depends. Yeah, probably be easier to get theirs.
let's
Probably
see.
be easier to get theirs.
The last thing I painted on it must have been that candy apple. that up. All right, this is Dane's guitar, and how this works. I don't get everything caught up. So it sits on a table, and then you can turn it that way and this way, so you get all the way up. Oh, that means. So as you're painting, you hold the gun and go right around.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
Wow.
I need to get one of those. Stop
Did you
messing
find
with
it?
this box and candle holders. Yeah, I found it. I posted the search that you should run for Google or Amazon. But I found them on Amazon, $128. But then they have like there's two adapters. Of course, you got to buy the adapter you're probably going to need the most for $33.
The one in the
So
neck.
it's a good.
At the end of the day, though, I mean,
Would
it's
you
not a
put
bad
it
price
as?
for what they're selling. A lot
Would you
easier.
put it as Dave for in the search on Amazon?
I put in the chat Stumac freehand holder, guitar body and neck holder for spray finishing.
I
So
actually,
you can run a search on just the first part. Stumac freehand holder.
when I got it, it came with one neck pocket adapter and the one to screw into the pickup if you needed to, if it had a neck through. And then the other ones, Jed, he's like, wait, let me have the measurements of that. So he made 4 or 5 more for me. I was like, he's like, I got nothing to do at work tonight. So
Always pays to know a guy.
So yeah, it works out really nice. Makes it a lot easier to paint them, I'm telling you.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I think when it came right down to it, I was needing fret tools, and that stuff is not cheap.
No, it's not.
And I needed the fret tools more than I needed the freehand holder for painting. Because I mean, I used to live in an apartment, and I was on the 3rd floor, on the end of the hall, and I had a stairwell right next to me. So it's not like the paint was going to hurt anybody. I would just go right out in the breezeway, paint out there at midnight.
All right, guys, we're gonna go 4 more minutes, and that'll be 5 hours. I didn't plan on that tonight.
Do you want to play the Ripper and call it a night?
Oh, you want to hear Jack the Ripper? All right.
Always.
This is one of my songs, puppy. I'm actually this one. I played the drums on the drum machine, play the bass, and all the guitar. So everything you hear here on this one is me.
In the shadows of old Whitechapel streets, where the air hangs heavy with deceit, hunger unbound, a nightmare haunting London's ground.
All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging, and we will see you tomorrow.